fully understand it.
But whatever comes, I will be ready.
Okay, let's do this.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders, we follow them.
Sergeant, they've summoned their icon.
Icon? That thing's a bloody mountain!
Our foe will not relinquish their mother crystal easily. This will be a bitter fight.
You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this. Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us.
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him.
What do you mean you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our...
What does it matter? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not?
Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
So they're sitting the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
It's the Archduke's son.
Phoenix.
Stop this!
change out here. Dang, I'm late for Mom's rally.
Subway card. Check. You got the house key?
Yeah, I got it.
Come on! We're gonna be late! Hey! Dude, I am so filling your suit with snow. Are you still wearing your suit?
Yeah, just in case.
It's gonna be fine. See, this is my favorite part of living in Harlem. Pop-up street fair, best food in the city, awesome music.
Man, this would be great for the last beat I was working on. I should get back into mixing.
Yeah, it's been a while.
So what do you think about Rio Morales? You gonna vote for her?
Still hard to think of Mom as a politician. She's been a teacher my whole life.
Similar skill sets, right? Corralling people, educating them, making sure they don't throw things at each other.
Hi, I'm Brian Horton, Creative Director at Insomniac Games. We're excited to show you this first look at gameplay from Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. Our story picks up 1 year after the events of the first game, and we find Miles' new home, Harlem, is in danger. Trouble brews while Miles' mom, Rio Morales, leads an election rally. A war between the devious energy corporation Roxxon and the Underground, a high-tech criminal army led by the Tinkerer, starts to break out. In this gameplay sequence, captured on PlayStation 5 hardware, the Underground attacks Roxxon, sending the rally into chaos in a fight that spills onto the Braithwaite Bridge, where the Underground tries to steal Roxxon's experimental energy source, Nuform. Let's take a look.
Let's not shoot each other, all right?
We're after the new form. Ignore everything else. Then grab as much as you can carry. Keep him busy.
That bridge is coming down! I have to stop this!
Test. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay. That's weird. I don't know why. Alright, I see the microphone reacting now. Okay. Thank you. Means I've been streaming for a couple of minutes and nobody was saying anything. So, what's going on? Alright, what's up? Game looks good. It's Insomniac. It's Insomniac, though. Insomniac is pretty good at making these games. Oh no. So far we got Final Fantasy 16 PlayStation exclusive, also on PC. Save the bus. Okay, that was pretty cool. This is the peaceful. Right. Yeah. Because I'm live streaming, but like it's also... Because even the stream itself is choking. It's not even live now. Jesus, I have to go down to 480p? Yeah. The YouTube is freaking chugging right now. And Twitter, yeah. It's even like, God. Alright, yeah. I really should have just, yeah. From now on, we don't stream from YouTube, because it doesn't seem to know what to do. I'm not even playing a game and it can't handle this shit. It's just a freaking stream. I don't even have it on HD and it can't handle it. I'm probably way behind too. Oh, for crying out loud, dude. YouTube is fucking awful. Yeah. I know I'm not live, it's just like the damn... Spider-Man, Miles Morales, be greater, but not be your own be yourself. I love how it's like, be yourself, but Miles Morales isn't even his own superhero. He's just the next Spider-Man. I mean, come on. Could have at least come up with his own, like, superhero identity. It's like saying, like, Dick Grayson should be himself, and he's going around as Batman instead of Nightwing. Warner Brothers games. Oh, is this the Batman? Oh, are they putting the new Batman game on this one too? Meh. Wait, Harry Potter? Oh, okay. I think these guys are way past the freaking they've long since missed the boat on putting out Harry Potter games. Especially after, you know, J.K. Rowling shit the bed so many freaking times. Oh, this is a prequel?
Every corridor, every portrait, every stone in this castle tells the story. Witches and wizards who came before. Here you will meet lifelong friends and grow into your own magical abilities in the classrooms of the world.
Original the character. The game. Right. Fantastic Beasts, they said the thing.
There is a larger world beyond these walls. A world filled with dangers you can't yet imagine.
Oh, open world Harry Potter? GTA Hogwarts! Excuse me. That would actually be kind of awesome in a horrible way. Oh.
Your potential is limitless. But what form will it take?
It's like guest starring Jason from the Friday the 13th series. I could have sworn I saw Jason just now. I guess.
What you stand for. The choices you make now will define the legacy of Hogwarts.
Hogwarts Legacy. Live the unwritten. Maybe we can salvage this IP somehow. Good luck with that. I couldn't get into Harry Potter myself, but I know there's a lot of people who love that series. And then a lot of people who love that series eventually turned their back on it the minute things got weird. And J.K. Rowling started doing some really weird shit. By the way, this character was gay, but I never wrote into the book.
Dan Vondrak, creative director at Raven.
I could have sworn that was Shaggy for a second. He's the green shirt.
Game world of life unlike anything you've ever experienced, and the PlayStation 5 is making that happen. With the power of the new console, we've been able to significantly enhance the overall experience. From what you see in the world, to how it feels in your hands, to what you hear around you. In Black Ops Cold War, you'll be transported.
Oh, it's fucking Call of
In the
Duty.
middle of one of the most dangerous times
Of
in the
course it
world
is.
the height of the Cold War. The following is a portion of the first campaign mission where you've been given the name of a high-value target linked to the Iran hostage crisis. But in true Black Ops style, nothing is as it seems. Take a look.
Alright, Shaggy, thanks. Damn. Alright, well, it's Call of Duty. You guys can stay, but I'm out of here. Yeah. Can't say I'm enthralled. It's Call of Duty. Everything in this game is gonna be freaking obsolete in a year or so when the next one comes out anyway.
Priorities to ID Raj. Things go hard.
Right? Again, it looks impressive, but like, if I'm not actually doing anything gameplay-wise, I don't need to play it. It should just make it a cutscene. Unless this is supposed to be part of a tutorial, but like the things that really bug me about games is when they have those walkthrough sections. Like, if I can't do anything, make it a frickin' cutscene. I don't need to be frickin' moving the character from point A to point B. If moving from point A to point B is not something I can quote unquote fail. Man, that that guy's not getting 5-star Ubers anytime soon. Terrible passenger shot me and everybody else in my ride. 0 stars out of 5. Oop, got that M rating. That was a nice bullet curve there. Why are you running in? You had cover and long range. What are you doing? Like, why did you need to do that much shit for one guy? Like, you all have guns! Shoot! These guys are like the freaking, the goons in any action movie where they rush the hero instead of fucking shooting at him! Shoot the engines, you dumb motherfuckers! Wait, you have to bring out a remote control? What the hell? Are you telling me this remote control car can move faster than actual vehicles? God, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm getting Duke Nukem flashbacks. Hey, look, it took out the engines. Maybe that's what you should have done. Yeah, it's one of those action sequences for the sake of having an action sequence, where all the players are doing, where everybody involved just make the stupidest decisions they possibly can. Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. So we're not even using numbers. So now now the Call of Duty's gotten so bad, the subtitle series are getting subtitles of their own. Oh my lord.
The next generation of multiplayer online combat.
So it's Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War.
I have the special honor to announce on behalf of my friends at Treyarch that the PlayStation community doesn't have to wait to play multiplayer. Starting this Friday, PlayStation players will be able to play the multiplayer alpha exclusively on PlayStation 4. And for those of you that are watching at home on your PS4, you can preload the experience starting tomorrow. You can't wait to
This
see
is my I care so much face.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
Like, there's 2 subtitles to that series now. So now it's COD, freaking COD Black Ops, COD Blops Cold War. Like, you have to start, like we were saying, COD Blops 2, COD Blops 3, COD Blops 4, and they don't, it's 4. They don't do IV, they do, IV, sorry. They do 4, because they don't know how Roman numerals work. Can't wait for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War 2 next year. Unless they want to do another subtitle. Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War Frozen. Cold-blooded killer. You said Resident Evil, I'm like, this doesn't look like a Resident Evil game. Now it does! It didn't look like a Resident Evil game until now.
The bell tolls for us all.
Because Capcom only acknowledges 3 franchises. Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, and Street Fighter. That's it. Those are the only franchises it has. Everything else just exists. Everything else Capcom has just exists to be skins in one of those 3 games.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence. The bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free of Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees.
That's looking like some...
Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine, under branch, and into the forest deep.
Yeah, that's looking like some Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, that's some Tim Burton shit. That would be something, though! Well, like, what if they started making games collaborating like that? Tim Burton's Resident Evil. That'd be a weird thing to... Guest starring Tim Burton from the Nightmare Before Christmas series. Village. So how does that work in Japanese? Because, like, I don't think the Roman numerals are gonna... both the Roman numerals and the letter L are not gonna work in Japan very well. 2021. Alright, well, that was before Pen. That was before... Oh, right, the Unspecified Contagion of Unknown Origin. Oh, this game again. Deathloop presents. Right, this game again. So it's basically like Mega Man. Like, it's you versus 8 targets. But
You gotta learn how it works. Black Reef is a puzzle, and each visionary is a different piece. Here's Igor.
I am a respected scientist.
I've done so many loops, I've learned to run circles around him. Hey, over here! I'm coming for you!
Oh, snap! I don't see that reload on that. Yeah, I don't see that reload on that shotgun enough.
One by one, more than I can remember. But there is never enough time. I go after one, another lives. Because right now, half an island away, a different visionary is throwing his nightly cannibal masquerade. Alexis Dorsey.
Everybody shut up! It's my jam.
Igor's a big fan, yet somehow he never makes it to the party. Something keeps him home.
Gold, you there, buddy?
Here's the invite to the party. And here's why Igor blew it off. He made some kind of scientific breakthrough that morning.
I did it! I did it, it worked!
That he makes every morning. Unless I get there first.
Sucks for that guy.
No experiment, no breakthrough. No reason for Igor not to drink his disappointment with Alexis. Now I got a shot at killing them both at the
Same time.
in the same
Place. I got Igor to go with the to the furry party. Two birds, one stone. Yiffin Hill, the game. In which you raid the unless you raid the Furcon. Honestly, same. Especially since, you know.
8 targets on my list. Every one of them with grand plans for eternal life. To break the loop, I gotta break the rules. Clock's ticking.
Rootin' tootin' shootin' the game.
You keep forgetting, Colt. I'm not like those other idiots. Only got one name on my list. Yours.
So far we've got Final Fantasy Biggest Number, Residente, Shooter, and Shooter. Also Spider-Man. Not Spider-Man. In case you forgot this was a PlayStation showcase, we've got to show you those symbols. Alright, Capcom. Uh-oh. Sony, watching this?
Would I have your life? And your mind? You a demon?
Ah. Of course! Of course they fucking Capcomed it! Of course they did! Did you buy this game on PlayStation 4? You fool! You utter fucking moron! You dumbass! Why would you do that? Seriously, right. You utter fool! You bought this game on the previous console? The song is pretty hot, though. Virgil turns into V. Well, you probably, if they do the same way they did with Devil May Cry 3, you won't actually get any cutscenes. You're just playing the same levels as those different characters. So you'll fight Virgil as Virgil. Special edition, digitally at launch, PlayStation 5. Because you were dumb enough to buy the previous game. Oh, Capcom, why am I not surprised? So not even Devil May Cry 6, just an enhanced version of the previous game. Oh, Oddworld? Okay. I never could get into those games, though. I know they do have their fans. Only digital. Yeah. Well, it says available digitally. So there might be a physical edition that they'll charge more for later.
An all-new exclusive trailer from the game. Here, our unlikely hero, Abe, finds himself fresh off the back of freeing his people from the nefarious Rupture Farms. He thinks the journey is over, but soon discovers it has only just begun.
You know, they get more money for the digital than they do the physical.
Larger, the obstacles are more
pretty much 100% profit.
Possible by the power of PlayStation 5.
Only made possible by the power of PlayStation 5. Unless you don't have a PC, please don't buy this game on PC. Please continue to ignore the fact that PCs exist. More brutal. What's up? Oh, what's up, Faison? I'm still not seeing anything that... Soulstorm. Still not seeing anything that's like, you've got to get a PlayStation 5 for this. I'm pretty sure the laptop I'm using right now could probably run all this shit. And it's a 4K capable laptop. Not the most powerful thing, but powerful enough. It's something I have for convenience's sake.
Gregory, your friends are worried about you. They're here with me. Please come out. Gregory, I may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch. It won't happen again. It's been such a difficult day for all of us. Why don't you come out and we can play a game together?
Yep, there it is. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. 5 Nights Harder.
Gregory, be still. I think she's found us.
Oh wow, a jump scare out of a Five Nights at Freddy's. I never would have seen that coming. So the minute you figure out it's Five Nights at Freddy's, oh, this is gonna end with a jump scare, isn't it? Because it's basically what it is. It's jump scare the game, so. Still not seeing anything that's like, yeah, you have to get a PlayStation for this. I mean, I don't honestly expect them to come out with anything that'll make me, oh, I gotta get a PlayStation 5 now, because pretty much everything they've got can be like a PC port. Yeah, take it easy, man. It's alright. Cause I've got this at 480p and it still can't keep up. Like, this is actually what it's looking like on my screen. It's pretty bad. I'm doing a direct window capture, too. Wait, isn't this Dark Souls? Oh my god! Oh, okay! I thought he was gonna be pulled a sew in there. This way. Yeah, I think yeah, this is Dark Souls, isn't it? Yeah. Actually, I wonder if... we shrink that down, maybe that'll help it. Oh no, that didn't make it better at all. Well, that's to be expected, I guess. Or did it just freeze entirely? I think it froze entirely. Yeah. Hold on. Wow, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. It's still running, so I think it's Streamlabs. The fuck? What are you doing? I'm pretty sure Streamlabs is the one that's causing me the problems. Which honestly wouldn't surprise me at this rate. Good lord, I'm at. Alright, 1 second here. I'm gonna remove that really quick. Re-add. Okay. Yeah. I think, yeah, I'm starting to think it's a Streamlabs thing. Right? You died. Yeah, I've been having a lot of issues with Streamlabs lately. It's been really hit or miss. Kind of like the PlayStation 5 itself. Demon Souls. Can you even really tell? Can you blame me? Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne. They're all starting. They're getting as bad as FPSs because they're all starting to look alike. In fact, it's bad enough that I can't even tell the difference now. I see one of those games. It's a Blood Souls. It's a Demon Dark Blood Souls. It's a Souls game. Just not Soul Calibur. It's always something. Oh, fork knife. Yeah. Featuring Optimus Prime for the Transformers series. Coming to PlayStation 5. Yeah, of course. I better get a PlayStation 5 right now, then. Fork knife is gonna be on it. I'm so glad. The PlayStation Plus collection. Uh-oh. The PlayStation Plus collection featuring PlayStation 1, 2, and PSP, but not 3 or PlayStation Vita. A PlayStation Plus benefit for PlayStation 5. Bloodborne, Monster Hunter World, okay. Final Fantasy not biggest number. Fallout number. Mortal Kombat number. Uncharted number. Ratchet and Clank.
My name is Marcus.
My name is Kara.
My name is Connor.
Detroit, my name is. Battlefield 1. Alright, Infamous Second Son was a great game. I still need to play First Light. I also need to play Arkham Knight. I still haven't played that one. I did play Asylum and City to completion. I never got around to getting Arkham Knight.
After all, remember.
Starring Joker from the Smash Brothers series. And Resident E. Resident E7. Residente. That's a whole lot of big name games, though, I will admit. Enjoy a selection of different PS4 games. Oh, okay. I can get all those games for buying a PlayStation 5. I will say, that's actually not a bad deal, all things considered. Like, if you buy Switch, you don't have any games at all. Unless you get, like... Well, even if you get Nintendo Switch Online, you're only getting NES and SNES games. You're not even getting fucking Wii U games. Fuck, if you want to get for the Mario Collection, you still gotta spring $60 for that shit. That's a collection. By the way, Nintendo. So now we get another look at this weird-ass looking console. I do like the color scheme, but the design is still kind of... yeah, to me. As you can tell from my logo and all my text, it's like, you know, the bezels... expected that price. Well, I'm still behind, unfortunately. $599 US. Yeah, $399 and $499. All right. So, November 12th and November 19th. Okay, so that means I'm gonna have to get ready for the pre-order questions. That's because
now you know. Thank you all for joining us.
So now you know. He just straight up said, so now you know. So now you know. He just like, never ask me for anything ever again. He just said, so now you know.
You getting your hands on PS5 very soon. To close,
very soon.
Let me leave
all right.
with one more quick look.
Kind of. The disc version is $100 more. Alright, we're gonna have to look. Yeah. I'm guessing it's supposed to be for a game, but I don't recognize the symbols. This is some kind of big reveal. Ragnarok is coming. Okay. Is that a God of War reference? Or I'm not sure. Oh, Santa Monica Studio. Okay, so I guess it is the next God of War. Right, because what was it? Loki was in the last one? Right, I guess that makes sense. Xbox and post VFV, yeah. Yeah, I think, I believe that Xbox, like, the head of the Xbox division was told he can match, they're allowed to match PlayStation's price, whatever it was, but then, the Series S's price was leaked, so they just went ahead and fired on it. So that's November. That's not even that far off. Just in time for Christmas. Alright. I think for tomorrow I'm gonna have to go back. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to go back to the go back to my desktop for live streaming on this thing, because I don't know, maybe my I don't know if it's Streamlabs that's having the problem, or maybe my laptop can't keep up with it. Ooh. Rootin' tootin', fast shootin'. God, I picked up. I do have Devil May Cry myself. Sticks, what's going on? Get fucking what bitrate issues? Yeah, I've been having a lot of that. So I'm guessing what the. I was watching it off YouTube because like I'd watch it. Big yawn, yeah. I'd watch it on Twitter, but like. Yeah, I don't think turning on my Twitter would be a good idea while I'm live streaming. That is definitely something I'm gonna have to check before I start streaming. Because, like, I don't think my Twitter feed is something that should ever be on a live stream if I want to keep my channels. Play has no limits. Play has no limits! Also available on PC. The racing game that just happened, I don't remember. Yeah. Capcom pulled the Capcom, and Devil May Cry 5 is getting a special edition where you can play as Virgil on PlayStation 5, but it's digital only apparently. And we got more look at Resident Evil 8. Final Fantasy 16 was made. Final Fantasy 16 is PlayStation console exclusive, also available on PC. It's like, what's the okay? Well, you just keep trying to convince me that maybe I should just get a game on get this stuff on PC. Yeah, freaking Coroni is all over my feed these days now. Like, I listen to the I look at this one Ekum Bokum video, and all of a sudden, Corona is just all over my newsfeed now. Thank you, YouTube algorithm. Well, she did just do a live stream yesterday where she was only speaking English, so that was actually pretty funny. And then I did watch her Metal Slug 3, the end of like the Metal Slug 3 thing. I did watch. Cost huge amount, yeah. But nothing big, nothing like we just got the price announced, so it's the same. It's $4.99, so it's the same price as the Xbox. I'm still not going to be bothering with it because, like I said, I have basically I have this laptop which can run stuff at 4K a bit, but apparently not YouTube. And then I also have my PC, so I've been getting more games on PC than like anything else. Like, Hyrule Warriors might be the only thing I pick up on Switch, but only because it's Zelda and I'm actually interested in the story because I love those characters. Backwards compatibility, apparently they're having a PlayStation Plus exclusive thing where a lot of PlayStation 4 games, it was like a dozen games or so, like including Last of Us, God of War, Mortal Kombat 10, bunch of that, Until Dawn. Like a bunch of genre-defining PlayStation 4 games will be available to download at launch. So, yeah, nothing big, nothing like, oh my god, I gotta buy a PlayStation. But to be perfectly honest, I don't think I'm gonna be expecting anything. I have been hearing Twitter being what it is because they shadow dropped. In fact, you can go on YouTube now. I think I can. I think if I go back on YouTube. All right, Kyrie from EX Fighting Lair / Street Fighter EX. Yeah, they're on. He's a skin for Ryu, but tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. we have a partner showcase for Nintendo. From their publishing partners, and I happen to notice that Monster Hunter is trending, so there's a lot of speculation that Monster Hunter 5 is going to be announced. Doubtful, but we'll see. With Capcom doing a championship edition on Devil May Cry 5, but also doing Residente 8, I seriously doubt they have the time to put out a new Monster Hunter, especially if it's going to be a Switch exclusive. But we'll see. I was playing Monster Hunter a little bit last night, and it's like I can play it, but I'm not as hungry for it as I was. Like, I've already put over 1,000 hours in Monster Hunter World. It's a great game, don't get me wrong, but like even with Alatreon and now Fatalis coming, I'm still like, eh. It's not new, like, you're not really getting any new gameplay, it's just new monsters. And, the gameplay loop has already worn out for me. I want to see a Lost Planet like Monster Hunter. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, but I don't think we're going to get that many really new gameplay. In fact, I think the previous PlayStation 5 event we all watched, that had a lot more new stuff that was interesting than this one did. There was a lot of games. There was like a lot of fight sim games, and the one with the dude flying off into space and the little girl fucking making a freaking doll out of nothingness and shit. Like that and the cat game. There was a lot more interesting games in the previous showcase than there were on this one. I guess this was the longest delay until we got to the price, which is what. So now, and he was just like, so now you know. Fuck off. He might as well have just said, alright, there you go. Alright! There's the price! Leave me alone! Now go sell your kidneys and put down a pre-order. Speaking of, just for shits and giggles, let me look on eBay right now and see. Because PlayStation 5 pre-order is already... Yep, they're already doing it. Oh, that right. Cameras. So as you can see here, PlayStation 5 pre-orders are already up on eBay for several hundred to thousands of dollars. So then that's where we're at now. Rand! Yo, dude! Oh, we were just talking about you. I was wondering if you were doing alright. It's good to see you, man. So, Faison was asking about you during the stream. Because like I said, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to know you're alright, dude. But, like, yeah. It's like gaming is now so mainstream that people are buying consoles just to throw them up on eBay at a ridiculous markup. That's where we're at now. Like I said, over the last couple of days, I've had so many people coming up. Are you taking pre-orders on that like people who obviously have they're not gamers. You can tell they're not gamers because they don't know the exact name of it. Do you have that Mario game? Do you have a 3D something or other? Do you have pre-orders on, like, they clearly don't want the game because they want it? But a whole bunch of people who don't even have Switches are like, can I get pre-orders for this thing? And then I'm going to have to deal with pre-order, like, cause that comes out Friday, right? I'm off today and tomorrow, but I have to be on Friday, so I'm not going to have the opportunity to get the store ready for that release. So I'm going to go in right when the store opens, and we're going to have to deal with a flood of these guests. Yeah. That's not going to be fun. I'm going to have to deal with all these people who are probably going to try to get like 3 to 5 copies of this game. And they're going to, yeah, now that I think about it, let's go check that out too. since we're already there, because I already know people are already doing pre-orders on that. Mario 3D All-Stars. Physical copy, 70, yep. So you can see there. Physical copy, $79.99, $79.99, $89.99. Like, people are just already freaking... It's like, unfortunately, this is one of the reasons why I don't like the idea of gaming being so mainstream. Because there are casuals that are just looking at it as a way to make money. It's one of the reasons why if people say that, like, nerds gatekeep, this is the exact reason why we fucking do that. Like, we try to gatekeep and keep outsiders out of our hobbies. Because shit like this is what happens when you let outsiders in. Like, look at the like, if you're a comic book fan and we let outsiders in, comic book fans know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, what has happened to comics now that normies are in it. It's like, they were making fun of us and now they're using us to make money. And then they absolutely buried every franchise that has ever existed. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I have my Switch. I don't like... The serial number actually fell off. That's how long... Because, like, it's a day one Switch. It's the day one Model 1. And it's like, do I really want to freaking get a Model 2? Or, Dude, I think I could create better characters than Snowflake and Safe Space. God damn, that shit's dumb. In fact, like, right off the top of my head, if I'm gonna do a pair of twins with that kind of a theme, I would name them Safe and Sound. One of them would have the ability to create shields, and the other one would have sound-based powers, rather than fucking ice, because how many ice-themed characters are there? Frickin', like, what? Fucking Captain Cold, Mr. Freeze, Ice of Ice and Fire, fucking Icicle, freaking Iceman. Like, there's so many ice-themed villains and heroes, but, like, honestly, how many sound-based heroes and villains are there? The only sound-based villain I can think of is Shriek from Batman Beyond. That's about it. So, yeah, there you go. You know I have characters too, I just don't do the drawing thing anymore. I probably should. But, yeah, tomorrow morning I'm going to do the Nintendo Direct, but I'm going to have to do that on my, I'm going to have to do that on my desktop. But I have to do a lot of cleaning up in here. In fact, like, all these posters, I've been thinking a lot about getting, like, a loft bed. Because I used to have that. Get a loft bed and put a desk underneath so I have some place to sit down and maybe draw. But also so I have an actual physical bed, because, like, the bed I have is, well, damn it. Normally, I'm already missing streaming on my desktop. Normally, I would just take this camera and point it at whatever it is I'm trying to get you to see, but I'm on a desktop, so I'm on my laptop, so that's not going to work as well. But, like, that's my bed right there. Okay. This thing folds up. And I've been using it for so long that the wheels fucking fell off. So, I was thinking about getting a new bed. Put us on a stool. Yeah, pretty much. Gonna fall on your work someday that way. That would actually be preferable. Because, back when I was on a bunk bed. Back when I had a bunk bed, coming down from the top always meant that I could never just climb back into bed and fall asleep. So once I had to get up, I was up. So it was just easier to do early mornings than that. That's how I was always doing morning shifts. But now I can't do more. Like, now my alarm goes off at like 7 and I spend 15 minutes trying to convince myself to get out of bed. And it's like, well, shit, this isn't gonna work. I need to get up. Like, that's why I say get up, set an alarm. I would have a bunk bed over here, but set the alarm on the opposite side of the room. So to shut off the alarm, I have to jump out of bed, shut it off. Well, now I'm up. I don't feel like climbing back up to get out of bed. I might as well go get ready for work. That's literally how I used to do it. Even back when in high school. And when I was in high school, it was a dormitory. And the beds in that school, the beds were on a loft style, so I had to climb up to get into bed, and I had to jump down. And I had to work before going to school, because that was the only way I had money. So, and here I am going to school in Princeton, but I still have to work for a living, because my parents couldn't give me any money, like spending money. So, I'd wake up really early, get a shower, work, serve breakfast to the students and faculty, like, clock out like 7:45, run back to my room, put on my clothes real quick, and then run to class. That was my morning every morning for the second half of my freshman year. From the second half of my freshman year all the way till the day I graduated, that was my morning routine, because I did not have spending money any other way. So yes, I have literally been working since I was 15 years old. I bought my PlayStation that way. I bought my 32X, both of which I still have. In fact, I'm hoping I can get the 32X working so I can stream Knuckles Chaotix, because I don't think Knuckles Chaotix is ever going to show up in any kind of collection. I have never seen it. Watching someone play Sonic the Hedgehog and pulling a Soen here and there has been hilarious. I'm like, I should play Knuckles Chaotix. And have a Soen Sabishi this way! God. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I get a loft bed, I'm gonna have a moment like that where I jump out of bed and die immediately because I land on something wrong. Yeah. Well, we'll see. That might be the only way you'll ever play some of those games. But Knuckles Chaotix isn't a bad game, but it was just on a real. You say having a bad game on a good game on a bad system. Not much was worse than 32X. I think that was the only game that yeah, because pretty much everything else on the 32X was a port. Like Virtua Fighter and Doom. Like, most of the 32X's best games were ports. The only, good original game was Knuckles Chaotix, and that was never seen the light of day ever since. Awesome! Chaotix! Alright. So, I think I'm gonna... Alright, might as well cut off this stream here, because like I said, that is a partner showcase scheduled for 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. So, I will do a live stream of that. I'll have to go back to the desktop, since apparently my laptop is not very reliable for live streaming. But then again, like I said, it could just... As soon as you go to... Who knows? They might try to call me in. If they do try to call me in, I might have to actually go in. Because like I said, I have to work on Friday, and that's when Mario 3D All-Stars comes out. I'm not working today, and I'm not working tomorrow, so I don't think anybody is there to set up the department in order to have this released. I also know, because it's Friday, a couple of CDs and I think 1 or 2 movies also come out. Because Tuesdays and Fridays are our new release days. And nobody else works in my department. It's gotten really bad over there. So, basically, I'm going to go into that department and have to sell the scalper's fucking wet dream. I will never forgive Nintendo for screwing this up as badly as they did. And I say badly, but it's like, yeah, no, they knew what they were doing. They're going to make sure every single physical copy of this game that they put out will fly off shelves, because all the scalpers are going to try to buy up as many copies of that game as they can, because they know in 6 months it's going to go away, and you're never going to find another one. You're not going to be able to buy any more copies of it. Right? I'm still trying to figure out, I know I got my N64. I should still have Mario 64 on it. But then again, I have my Wii U. My Wii U should still have access to the Virtual Console, and I bought a lot of those games anyway. But I still have to find Mario Galaxy, and I don't think I have my GameCube anymore. So, and I honestly didn't like Sunshine, so I didn't hang on to that. I don't like Mario 64 or Sunshine enough to be invested in the game. Mario Galaxy is a great game, but I don't think I'm going to be spending $60 for Mario Galaxy. But yeah, Mario Galaxy is a fantastic game, but it's not worth $60. Super Mario 3D Land is also a great game, not worth $60. And that should have just... It's Mario 3D All-Stars, but Mario 3D World is not part of the collection. They took 3D World out of 3D All-Stars to sell it full price as its own game. That's Nintendo right now. This is Nintendo. Incomplete let's just... Okay, this game that should be part of this collection is now its own game. And then Mario Galaxy 2, fuck that. Mario Galaxy 2 can go in the same place Devil May Cry 2 and Snake's Revenge goes, where it's a sequel we just pretend doesn't exist. Working as Nintendo. As Nintended. Ugh. Alright. I want to say I'm disappointed, but it is par for the course for the kind of company that Nintendo seems to be becoming. And I've been hearing a lot of rumors about a Switch Pro. If they're gonna pull the trigger on that, like now that we have the price of the series, the Series X, Xbox Series X, X360, One X is now in the books, and then now PlayStation 5, its price and release date, we're going to be going in November. So if Nintendo's going to put out a Switch Pro, they're going to have to do it pretty soon, because otherwise they're going to miss this Christmas. They're going to miss the Christmas window, and then everybody's going to spend their money on the PS5 or the Xbox. Or, the pre-orders are going to go. That's going to be hilarious. Because if you think about it, everybody who buys these pre-orders and shit, if nobody gets them, then they're stuck with these pre-orders. They're stuck with these systems. So they're just like, well, I got this system, I might as well play it. So creating a scalper's market just benefits these guys. There's a Switch, bro. Yeah. The reason, like, one of the reasons why I haven't replaced my Switch, because, like, the Model 2 isn't that big of an upgrade isn't that big of an upgrade for me to go, oh, I better go get that now, because, like, a little battery life is nah. But like I said, the serial number on my Switch is actually already peeled off, because it's just been that old. But the other issue I've been having with my Switch is, like, it's already freaking physically opening up. Like, with a game card, like, I gotta say, like, shoddy workmanship is shoddy. That's what my Switch is doing right now. Like, with the game in it. That screw is already busted. So, I don't think I can even resell this thing. And if I did, like, I would have to be at a ridiculous markdown. Because it's a Model 1 Switch. It's not the red box model, it's the day one model, and it's not in perfect condition, and the serial number is already peeled off. So I really can't do anything with this system, because I can't imagine anybody wanting to buy a Switch so much that they'll buy a Switch in the condition that this thing is in. Because I'll be real with you, I've played the ever-loving hell out of this thing, because for a while that was the only way to play portably. I mean, I was playing this game at work. Styx was my boss at the arcade, and like I could sit down and play Breath of the Wild. Most of my Breath of the Wild play was at the arcade, but even then, I also played Splatoon 2 and one of the ARMS test fires I actually played while I was at the arcade. So it was a neat little thing to be able to do this. But now I've got this laptop which is perfectly 4K capable. So it's like, well, I've got a laptop that one I can draw on when I learn how to draw. I've got Clip Studio on it. By the way, Caramel, you might need to help me with some pointers on that so I can learn how to freaking use Clip Studio. Because I not only have to learn how to draw, I have to learn how to use Clip Studio. But I do want to. That's one of the reasons why I got this freaking $1,000 plus laptop, because it's an HP Spectre X360. So it folds all the way over, but the thing is, it didn't come with a pen. I got it refurbished. It's normally like a $1,600 system. It's normally a $1,600 laptop, but I got it for like $1,200. But because it was a refurbished model. But I wanted to get something that was decently powerful and something I could use for various things, like I'm doing now. So now I can use it as a gaming machine, as a streaming machine, and I can do art on it. So I can do pretty much anything I need to, just in case. Especially Sticks, you probably know, because we've been having a lot of power outages in in our neck of the woods. You know, PC to try and deal with the needs. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Digital Storm being an absolute piece of shit to my boy here. Fucking giving him spending like, I don't know, how many thousands of dollars on a PC that never worked. God damn, man. That shit would piss me off too. Yeah, but like, my store, 20 minutes before I clocked out yesterday, my store lost power. Everything went, it was just like, it wasn't even just power was gone. It was like, bong. And then power went out. And I could see, and like the thing with, like, I could see, there was still just enough light from because it was still during the day. There was just enough light from the front that I could see families mothers were grabbing their children and looking around because they didn't know what was going on. Because it wasn't sudden like a power outage. It was like, gone. I don't think it was a power outage for the city. I'm pretty sure my store itself just lost power. So I really don't know what's going on with my particular store. It's been an absolute shithole for a while. I said everybody that worked in my department is gone except me, including the guy that hired the guy that I used to work under. They're all gone, all of them. So now I'm literally the longest tenured member of the electronics department, simply because I'm the last fucking man standing, and my store drove everybody else out, including the former manager. Oh my lord. And like, I'm personally just, one of these days, I'm just gonna not go in. Transform probably bit the dust. Yeah. I gotta tell you, man, I miss that job just for the people. Hanging with you and Phallustrix and everybody, watching movies. We finally got the multi arcade system, and they're like, oh shit, this thing's got some classic games on it. Fucking Street Fighter 2 Super Broken Edition, where Zangief can freaking grab you from 50 feet away. Layla got so mad every time I pulled that shit off. Like, what? It's like Street Fighter Rainbow Edition, where freaking Ryu would throw a Hadouken, but it would be 2 Hadoukens that would freaking float up and down. Like, you're not jumping over this shit. Street Fighter Get Fucked Edition. Oh man, it was like, God, I miss that shit. But you know, I had a lot of long days, waking up, going to my first job, working the 8-hour shift, getting off, walking across the way, stopping at Burger King to get a meal, and then going to the arcade to work there until closing. So I'd basically be working from 8 in the morning until 10 at night. But, you know, back then, my department in my first job had a full team, so I wasn't freaking shouldering the workload. So it just wasn't anywhere near as bad. But now, now I don't know if I could work at if I got done at work at my first job, I don't know if I'd have the energy to work at the arcade after that. Because I'd just be so done with dealing with people. Because that's where I'm at now. I'm so done dealing with people that I just don't even want to think about dealing with it anymore. Yeah, I don't, given your general health and the fact that I'm exposed to a lot of people on a regular basis, yeah, you hit that big milestone. Dude, I hit my big milestone fucking back in February. I'm old as shit now. I don't look it, and a lot of people hear my knees cracking, they're like, you're too young for that. I'm like, how young do you think I am? Because I'm not. Spoiler alert, I'm old. But yeah, like, I have to isolate myself as much as possible, just so I don't infect everybody else in my household. Because, like, if, like my dad, he's a senior citizen, and 2, he's a cancer survivor. If he gets COVID, there's almost no chance that he's going to survive it. So I have to be really, really, really careful about that. He can't go back to the Philippines because they're on lockdown. Like, my mom was supposed to come visit us, but she can't because it's on lockdown. He got out of the Philippines the day before they went on lockdown. but now he can't go back. And, like, so, you know, I still have to work for a living, but I can't risk getting him infected, like, at all. Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear from you. Please keep in touch, because, like, I haven't been hearing from him. It's like, I'm glad to finally hear from Rand, because I hadn't heard from him in a while. I wasn't hearing from Lobcross until he contacted me on Discord, because he said he had some shit he had to deal with. But Lobcross is also doing alright, so I'm glad to hear from him, too. So, like, I'm not streaming anywhere near as much as I used to, but mostly because my job just is grinding me into the... I'm feeling I've felt more my age, like, I say like I'm old, but I haven't really been feeling old until these last couple of weeks. And, like, both of the newbies that we hired 2 weeks ago have already quit. And, like, the management's already coming and like, yeah, I know you're frustrated. I'm like, no fucking shit. Because I'm here by myself. It's like, oh, we just hired a new person. They'll be starting next week. Great! I can't wait until they fucking walk out a week from now. Sorry if I don't have your optimism, but literally everybody you've hired within the last 3 months has fucking quit! None of them have lasted! This shit has been going on since before COVID. People have been walking out on the job since before COVID even hit. That's how bad it's been. So I think like 6 or 7 people have gotten hired, went through 2 to 3 days of training, were given full-time hours. They're actually giving some of these guys more hours than me, and then they just stop. They can't handle it. They fucking stop showing up. But they keep showing up on the schedule because I guess they just want the schedule to look full. But as soon as I'm done, and like, I keep going into work, and the first thing I hear is, yeah, somebody walked out with a fucking TV. No fucking shit! What do you think's gonna happen if you keep leaving that department empty? People will fucking figure that shit out. So now we're at the point where I'm facing the long-term consequences of me being the only person in that department. People will figure it out. When that fucking guy with the curly hair leaves, fucking open season in that store. So like I said, all of our iPhone displays were stolen. All of our iPads were stolen. One of the Samsungs was stolen. Somebody walked out with like a fucking 40-inch TV. So it's fucking open season in that store. I do not want to be in that department when Christmas is coming around because it's only going to get worse from there. I've half of them because like my former boss, like I said, my boss, the guy who hired me for that department, he was done. He quit like 2 weeks ago. He transferred to a different department, but they were riding his ass, and he just said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." So even he's gone. So like, yeah, pretty much, it's time for revenge. Let's attack aggressively. But he came back into the store and he was like, "Yeah, I'm over at this other store now." I'm like, "Oh, I used to work at a different with that branch, with that retailer, but just in a different town. So I don't know if I want to go back to that because I was there seasonally. They only let me work for 3 months, and then they said, "Yeah, we don't need you anymore." All right, get fucked. I was like, so I don't know if I want to go back to that. But that's got to be like you say, that's got to be better than what I'm doing with now. Well, for one, like, I gotta look at the positives. For one, since I'm long tenured, like, I got a lot of pull in that store. Nobody in that store is gonna fuck with me. Nobody. It's like, I'm pretty sure 90% of the management in my store is fucking afraid of me and just doesn't want to be anywhere near me. Because that's what it was like at Sam's back when I worked at Sam's. Nobody wanted to fuck with me because they knew how bad it was back there. And I was like the only person who could fucking deal with it. Because they know, like, if he gets pissed off and he leaves, we're fucked. Because he's the only one that can handle it. We're literally at that point because everybody that they've hired within the last, like, 5-6 months lasted 2 or 3 weeks and they just fucking walked. Stop showing up. So I have like almost complete autonomy. It's shitty, but I have so much autonomy. I can pretty much like do what I want, but not that I fucking do anyway. It's not like I cuss out customers and shit. Like, instead of doing like, I'm like, well, let me well, this sucks. Like, cause like the cell phone people that used to be in my store are gone. So it's like, well, I can sell you this. You know what? For your trouble, since you had to come all the way out here, I'll give this to you for half price, because nobody else in this store is gonna take care of you. I'm gonna have to do it. Because I already know how pissed off I would be if I came to the store and I had to walk away because nobody can help. And I mean having to deal with that more and more and more as the weeks go on. And like I keep, like everybody's saying, like, you're getting a lot of guest compliments. Yeah, no shit, because nobody else is back there to help anyone. Like, yeah, it's a bit of a headache. And that's what I try to focus on the positive. Like, one, I have a somewhat steady paycheck. So if I leave this job and go to another job, especially the job that my former bosses offer me, there's no guarantee that they're going to keep me because that company's already let me go once before. So it's like, do I really want to go that and start all over? Because I've been at my current job for like 7 years, so I've already built up, you know, like a bit of tenure here, and I've got a lot of pull. So, and I'm not even a manager, which is great. I'm not a manager, but all the vendors keep coming to me and having to ask me shit and tell me, like, yeah, I need to set this up. Where is this, that, and the third? Oh, it's in the back. Let me help you set that up. Oh, James, you're here. I need to set this up. Where is this thing? Yeah, I'll go help you with that. I'm not in charge, but I might as well be. Oh, that's just because being an admiral means you have no actual power. Like, once you become an admiral, you can't make a difference. But you'd get that admiral pay. See, right now, I have admiral responsibilities without the admiral pay. So it's like, what the fuck? The only thing working in my favor is that I have a great degree of autonomy. It's like they'll get on. It's like, James, you need to do this and the third. I'm like, I know how to fucking do my job. You know I know how to do my fucking job, so piss off. I don't need somebody to tell me how to do the job I've been doing longer than any of you have even been in this store. Because pretty much everybody in my store right now has not been working there longer than I have, with very few exceptions. Very, very few exceptions. Because more and more of the people are just saying, fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright, rant. This is no longer a gaming rant. Can't say much or anything new. That's true. But at the same time, I don't know, like, I would just like to just get out of that place. Because I'd like to do more streaming. Like, I want to clean up more here. I wanted to take, like I said, like, I got this guy. I want to learn how to use it. But, like, oof. I don't even know if a hitbox is good for lefties, because, like, it feels so awkward. But I wanna take my time and learn how to use it. Because for a lot of people say, like, once you do learn how to use it, your execution is like that. It's a snap. It's a snap. Because I even tried getting this guy to try to, because it's a Saturn control pad. It doesn't fucking work. Because it does, like, Street Fighter does not recognize the shoulder button, so I don't have a ×3 button and a 3 punch button and 3 kick button. So for Geef and Abigail, that means some of my best moves I can't use. Not Abigail. It only cost me $20, but that's $20 I could have put towards, like, fucking, you know, food or some shit. But, like, it says it works for the Switch, so I have yet to test it out, so maybe I'll use it for the Switch. But the other reason why I want to clean up in my room is I did get my hands on this. So, one, I think this would be fun to stream, so you can watch me fucking flail. So I can pull you can watch me pull a Soen in real life. Alright, it's like the game's gonna be like this way, and I'm gonna pull, my back! Kong! The fucking Uncharted death music. You're gonna watch me try to fucking exercise playing this game. I'm gonna pull a muscle. The screen's gonna go fucking pitch black or shit. I'm just gonna be like, alright, time to stretch my legs. Oops. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Ah! I'm gonna die on stream. It's gonna be freaking hilarious. Also, I gotta take advantage of that. Yeah, it's like, I have a built-in, like, I don't know if you can see that, but, okay, there you go. My room has a fan and lights built in, and I can actually, with this guy, like, with the remote, Oops, if I'm, you know, not being dumb. Change the colors and shit. So I have at least that little bit of freedom. Oh, damn. Well, maybe it's just like, yeah, get a bigger controller. Like, see if they still make the original Xbox controllers, just so you can fucking... just, God damn it, Kara. No raid alert. Oh, shit. I could have sworn I had that. Well, that's right. I am on... Well, maybe it's, I am on my laptop, so... Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe it's because... Maybe it's because I don't have the notes on top of everything else. Oh, that's right. Streamlabs notes should have been on... Okay, I think that might actually be my fault. Because I think the... Oh, wait, it didn't actually move it. God damn it. Yeah, the Streamlabs notes I think I had under... That's right, I had it under the window, so if it was a thing, I think it didn't show up. So that might have been my fault. But actually, thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know, because that means I've probably been missing that shit this entire time. So, all right. Huh. I don't see it. That's weird though. I don't see it in the crawl down here. Donations is still there. I'm gonna get my revenge on y'all for that, by the way. $7. Okay, and then 5. Huh. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's... What is that bar? Maybe I need to... donations. Maybe I need to refresh that? Okay, there it goes. That actually... Thank you all very much for that. Okay, now it shows up. So I need to refresh that every so often. Actually, that's good to know. So I'm going to need to scroll that up to the front. Well, for one, that should be on the top. I should know... as long as I've been streaming, I should know better than that by now. Damn it. Alright. Okay, but then that is showing up. Alright. Well, thank you for the donation, Caramel. I will get my revenge, and it will be sweet. I just have to learn how to do a lot of things. Like, draw. Oh, right. Hold on a second. Maybe... There is one minor bit of revenge I might be able to get at the moment. Okay. There we go. That one's for you. This one's for you. Oh no, Mr. Cloud! Please don't hit me with your gigantic Buster Sword! So just so you all know, like during one of the Smash Brothers streams, like while I was with Carabot, our husband, at NecroCon when one of those streams happened, and during the downtime we were watching a lot of the live reactions to that stream, and there was that point where they were showing off the arena for gathering people. And the match that they always had was Luigi versus Cloud. And Luigi is just... You know, that pose that Luigi has just makes it look like, oh no, my whole ass is hanging out. And he's looking at Cloud, so... Every time he came up, I was just like, oh no, Mr. Cloud, please don't hit me with your giant sword. And like, it just, we couldn't not notice it every time it came up, simply because it's just the way Luigi is looking at Cloud. So, oh no, Mr. Cloud became like became our own meme. So that one's for you, but I'm gonna have to do something a little bit more personal. Oh no, Mr. Cloud, what a big weapon, you must be proud. I had no idea you were so endowed. Hit me from behind, I'll scream out loud. So that's just been a thing. Luigi wins by getting his ass clapped by a giant 7-foot sword. Yeah, I still have the burn up shirt. I gotta it's being washed. But yeah. Luigi's ass makes face on go all caps. Oh damn. Sorry. Trebo, what's going on? Yeah, Luigi used to have the Peach Bomber, but they realized it was too OP, so they just made him do a headbutt instead. I honestly wish Daisy wasn't just an Echo. I wish Daisy, well, if Daisy was gonna be an Echo, I wish she was like either heavier or something. She had some difference to her compared to Peach, kind of like how Lucina is a clone of Marth, but she doesn't do the tipper. Like, that's what it should have been. Like, Daisy's ass does more damage, but only at the tip. Ha-cha! Louis just ha-cha. All right, I think I gotta get this off the screen. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Daisy is best girl, but even Nintendo could have just. I could have forgiven. I could forgive Nintendo for the fucking. I could give for Nintendo for the stupid Mario All-Stars bullshit if they would just acknowledge Daisy exists, for fuck's sake! Like, if they had put Daisy in Mario All-Stars, like, give her a fucking full cat outfit and all that shit, just give us a year of Daisy, for fuck's sake. Some Mario Strikers, in general, like, I think Super Mario Striker, like, Daisy's moveset should have just been Mario Strikers in general. Because, like, Mario Strikers as a whole fits her tomboy personality. Just have her, like, yeah! Like, her kicks you in the face while screaming, Nintendo! With cleats, no less. Pow! Alright! Next level games! Kicks you in the face with cleats. Right? Yeah. I think like they could have some fun with that. Like what is it? They had a Mario sports game on the 3DS, but like we had Mario horses. I'm like, nobody wanted that. What are you doing? Sorry about that, but like I miss when I miss when they used to do fun stuff. They had that freaking Mario Hoops, and they had this really nice design for the White Mage that like. The Mario Hoops version of White Mage is like almost everybody's go-to. Like, why aren't you doing more of that shit? Stop. Yeah, I know. They're really beating a dead horse on that one. I do the puns around here, mister. Don't you dare invade my territory. Because full disclosure, since I've never really been a fan of soccer, like I never got into Mario Strikers, but seeing some of the gifs, I'm like, that game was so full of personality. That's the gift for fucking Waluigi's like, fuck it. It's like, oh, then why aren't you guys doing more of that shit? The art style of Mario Strikers like was really good. Like, it's kind of like when a long-running series has a game that gives it a completely different art style, everybody notices. Like, Sonic Battle did that too, right? Sonic Battle was another game where it was like, well, it's the same characters, but we have a different art style, and everybody liked it. So like Mario Strikers had a really different art style than all the other Mario games, and it really stood out. Sonic Battle was the same way. We gotta get Square Enix to make a skit. Yeah, well, Nintendo seems to be seems to be a lot more buddy with Squeenix these days. Like, we're getting Kingdom Hearts. Cloud showed up in Smash and never showed up in frickin' Sony Smash. Or what is it? Sony PlayStation All-Stars? We have a better chance of getting real Dante in Smash than PlayStation All-Stars did. Because PlayStation All-Stars got fucking Twilight Dante. Twante. Fucking the worst version. Mr. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, oh my god. Might have to cut myself on all this edge. Ugh. So, but like, yeah, that version was a really good game, but all the characters were absolutely garbage. Holy shit. Okay. Yes, I'm getting it from Someone now. So Someone is telling me, Virgin. Okay, Virgin. I said Virgin. The 40-year-old Virgil. I'm sorry. Shout out to Someone. Virgil will be offered as paid DLC for Xbox One, PS4, and PC at a later date. So you'll just have to wait to get Virgil on the. If you've already got this game, you have to wait to get the DLC. Seems legit. Physical version of DMC5 Special Edition coming to PS5 and Xbox Series. Xbox Series X is the stupidest fucking name since Wii U. Good lord, Series X. Fucking dumb. Like, holy shit, that's dumb. Like, Wii U. Like, you should have said Wii 2. But it should have been spelled Wii 2, but T-O-O, so people could have gotten the memo. It's like, you don't need to do anything simple. What's the PlayStation 5? It's the newest console. Nobody's fucking confused about that. Nobody. It was PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. What do we have? We have Nintendo, Super Nintendo, fucking Nintendo 64, GameCube, fucking Wii, Wii U, and then Switch. And then what do we like? It used to be like, yeah, they made that, and they made the change to Wii to the Wii so late that the Wiimotes still have the serial number RVL, like Revolution, because it was the Nintendo Revolution up until the last minute. Oof. And then Xbox, but then Xbox is even worse. We had Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox One. I'm sorry. No. I'm getting ahead of myself. Xbox 360, Xbox like 360 Elite, Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, Xbox One S All Digital Edition, Xbox Series X, Series S, Xbox Series X. Fuck you, Xbox. That's fucking dumb. Like, there's that, I think that, like, most of you are on Twitter, I assume, so you probably saw that stupid-ass post about Xbox Series X won't play Xbox One X version of X on Series S. It's like, who the I'm trying to read this shit, and I'm like, my brain is like, fuck this shit, I'm out. It's the worst fucking naming convention. I'm trying to see if I can get a screen cap of that, because I'm pretty sure I still have, because I'm still trying to fucking... Nope, I guess I don't have it. But I got... I got all the clips I made of someone's recent playthroughs are on my feed right now. Shout out. If you're not following my buddy Soen Sabishi on Twitch, you got to. That's some unintentionally hilarious shit and memes. Dies anyway has become a meme just watching his gameplay. He'll succeed at something and then immediately die anyway. But dude, he spent like 15 minutes trying to shoot down a fucking chopper with rocket launchers, and then he finally succeeds. The next thing he has to do is jump to a side, fucks that up, and dies immediately. Oh my god. It's like the big bad of Uncharted buys a chopper to take out this one dude. This dude still takes out the chopper. What kills him? A 10-foot jump. And then it's like as the screen goes black. I might have to make that my text tone at some point. In fact, I think I will. I had to look that up, so every time I get a text, I get the Uncharted death theme. but only when it's a text from someone. He also let me know that the Kyrie... He's the one that also let me know about the Kyrie costume from Street Fighter V, and it's like, well, what the fuck? That's Capcom for you. But anyway, yeah, I've been ranting quite a bit. But, yeah, as far as... Oops, before my phone dies. As far as the PlayStation 5 goes, yeah, I'm glad I'm not missing anything. Same with the Xbox Series X. Like, I got not only two PCs, but 2 PCs. Excuse me, I'm laughing so hard my sinuses are fucking closing up. Good job, Son. You're not even streaming. You're fucking killing me on stream. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, even Xbox 720, like, oh my man, there's so many, like, you really can't find somebody in your fucking marketing department to come up with a name for your new system that isn't something stupid, like Series X. It's the kind of thing that happens when you're trying to make your brand more important than than customer satisfaction. Could have called it the Xbox Neo or fucking like Xbox Green, and literally like almost anything would have been better than just Series. It's like they're trying to fucking go the Apple route of naming their consoles. It's just like the Apple is the new. It's like it was iPad, iPad 2, iPad 3, and it's just the iPad, the Apple Watch. Like at least they were going with things like iPad Pro, at least Xbox Pro or something. One of them, like the X Cube, like the Xbox. Like it even looks like a tower. Like call it like the Xbox Monolith or the Xbox like fucking Tower of Babel or some shit. Right, yeah, it's like, because, like, you have Series S and Series X, but you also still have the Xbox One S and the Xbox One X. Yeah, it looks like a fucking drive-thru speaker. Like, I'm looking at this thing like, welcome to Xbox, do you want a fucking beast sugar? Please? I just want to see my wife again. Chicken nugget. Like... It's like, am I gonna play it? It literally looks like it's gonna go, like, I'm gonna turn on my Xbox and just like, do you want to play a game? I did until you started speaking like fucking the Saw dude. I can't even remember his name now. Jigsaw. That's what it was. His name was Jigsaw, right? From Saw? Just, yeah. It's not a particularly good, like, neither of them were particularly good looking systems. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have, like, I still have my I don't know if you can even see that from here, but, nope. Alright, well, let me see if I can tilt that so you can see. Nope. Alright, that didn't work out. That didn't work out anywhere near like I thought it was going to. Wait, did it flip upside down? Oh, that's right, it does! That's good to know. Like I said, this is a tablet laptop, and I got it so I could draw. But I didn't know that if I flipped it all the way... I know it can flip all the way around, but I didn't know it automatically would flip over. It would completely turn over the... I didn't know it would completely flip over the canvas. Okay, that's good to know. But, I did stream Scott Pilgrim versus the World like a couple of days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, I guess I should say, because that was the only way to play it. That's literally the only reason I kept my 360 was because it was the only way I could play Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I don't even know if I'd be able to play it now. That'd be an interesting experiment. But now we know, and thankfully now we know the game is going to be coming out. So on pretty much all systems. So going to be getting it on PC because there's no reason not to have a game on PC these days. So I can always have access to it. I don't know if I want to get it on Switch. But that I guess it depends on if it has online co-op or not. I predicted it. Did I? It is coming out. Did I predict that? I remember being hopeful that it would, but I didn't think it would actually happen. Just like did I predict that? I mean, of course I predicted it because I'm such a genius. I covered that up pretty well. But no, just to be to that point, because right, I predicted it again. I sure hope Dragon's Crown doesn't end up on Switch. Shit, like if all games I was gonna pick to do that with, man, I sure hope Nintendo doesn't give us a year of Daisy. That would be horrible. I sure hope Nintendo never puts Midna in more games. Midna should never be in another game again, ever. But yeah, for Dragon's Crown. The thing is, though, Dragon's Crown needs a lot of work. Dragon's Crown is a great game, beautiful game. Styx, you and I know that because we played through the whole thing. But you and I can also attest to the fact. Oh, by the way, like Styx is one of the friends that I played Dragon's Crown with. Me, him, and Phallastrix, and he was the one we had the G Squad. So he no, I was the sorceress who was G Cup. You were the Amazon who was G String, and Phallastrix was the elf who was G rated. On set, like now I should have said we should have named her G Spot instead of G rated, because the elf compared to the other two was really G rated. So I was like, okay, we'll just do that. So that was our fucking team name. We were the G unit. We should have named the elf G Spot. So yeah, G String, G Cup, and G Spot would have been a great G unit. But trying to play that game with multiple people on couch co-op is a nightmare because anytime you need to go to a shop, only one person can access the shop. And anytime you need to look at your inventory, only one person can look at their inventory. So when you get new loot, or you need new loot, or you need to get a new item or some shit, you have to wait for everybody else to do their shit one at a time. So the more players you got, the more waiting you had to do in between matches. It was fucking dumb. It should have been, like, you should have divided the screen into 4 quarters. So, like, if he brings up his menu, he can see his stuff, he can visit the shop, etc., etc. Fucking Scott Pilgrim does that. So when all 4 people, when Scott Pilgrim does it, like, all 4 people get their own menus for the shop. Dragon's Crown does not do that. And that's a real problem. The other problem is, in order to play Dragon's Crown online, you basically have to beat the game by yourself first. You can't even do co-op until you've beaten the game. And it's like, I've already beaten the game. What's the point then? Half the fun was going through the campaign with other people. You've already fucking finished the game. So, like, if they did re-release Dragon's Crown, and it's a beautiful game, don't get me wrong, but that needs to be a much better multiplayer experience. It's the best game with the worst multiplayer experience outside of anything Nintendo that I've ever had. And it's a damn shame because fucking George Kamitani, who was the art director for that game, and that series of games in general, like, where is it? Atlas. Like, I have Dragon's Crown Pro on the PS4 because I had to get this because it actually included the skill cards. But you can see, I've never even opened it because it's such a freaking headache of a game that I can't bring myself to play it because I know what I'm in for. It's like, oh my god, I can't wait to spend 20 minutes looking through the fucking menus. And I love the character designs, I love the art direction. Tiki is one of my favorite fairies. I went out and got, oh Jesus, oh yeah, her wing got busted. God damn it. I went out and got a freaking Tiki fairy with the fucking, with this. Alright, I got this whole setup when she's on the fucking pouch because I always thought that was adorable. And I love her. I love her character. She left the fairy forest due to her strong curiosity. So she just wanted. She was just. She had an adventurous spirit, and I love that. I love characters with that kind of a characterization. Also, like when you click on certain places, she judges you. Tiki is judging you. It's hilarious, but like I said, the problem is like it's just not a fun game to play online because in order to be able to play that game with you, Sticks, I have to fucking play through it to beat it. It's like I've already played this game enough to beat it. I'm already burned out. It's really easy to get burned out on a game, and that's been happening to me a lot lately, especially because my job is burning me already the fuck out. It's getting me to the point where I come home and I don't even feel like playing anything or streaming because it's like I really don't feel like doing anything now. I just want to stop existing for a minute so I can at least get enough rest so I can make it through the next day. And I hate feeling like that. It's one of the reasons why I want to clean up around here so I can... I think that's what I need is a change of pace, clean up. I've been wanting to... It's like, I'm probably going to take these posters down so I can get a new bed, so I can get a real bed, so I can fucking sit down and sleep, get some real sleep. But, like, you know, I think that's what I need is a real change of pace, because I know my job is not... I'm not going to get a change of pace out of my job unless I quit, and that might be during a fucking, you know, this unspecified contagion of unknown origin era that we're in. I can't risk, like, quitting a job, changing job is a really, really, really risky thing to be doing right now. But, yeah. I know a lot of psychologists will tell you that, like, just cleaning up your room is a really good way to get yourself out of a funk. And I know my room is an absolute... I gotta say, like, my room is an absolute fucking pigsty right now, and I'm ashamed of it. It's like, I would like to, like, before the unspecified contagion of unknown origin hit, I would have liked to have invited friends over, and there's no way I can do that with my room being in the state that it's in. Well, if you need a reference, man, like, you know, you got my number and all of that, so if you need any references, like... You know, hit me up. But if anything, like, you're the manager. If anything, I should be hitting you up for references. But yeah, I need to clean up. I got so much stuff. I still, like, Kara, all the stuff that you and your husband sent me, like, Sakura and Akuma are just chilling over there. I don't even know if I can turn this thing around there. But Sakura and Akuma are just chilling over there. I don't even want to open the box. I still have Ibiki and Link on the thing over there. Like, I got so many figures, but it's like, I think I want to put, at least for the time being, pack all that stuff up so I can organize. Like, I want to set up a better, like, get up, like, a better shelf or something. But really, I really want to just clean up this room. Also, like I said, I want to start doing this, not just because I want to start, not just because I want to, you know, stream this because it would probably be fun, but also, I just, you know, getting exercise probably would also be a good thing. But, you know, you're gonna... You know what? Now that I think about it, I should probably make sure there's actually something in this thing. Okay. Oh, alright. The game is in here. Does the girl have a name? Because she's like... Oops, I keep using the fake camera, but she's a really cute character. So no wonder, like, you've been seeing a lot of her and Wii Fit. You know what? There's a big possibility that she might end up in Smash. Now that I think about it, Ring Fit. Does she have a name? Because I don't think she does. The back is just this. The back doesn't give you any kind of information about the character. All right. So that's literally it. Yeah. So there's literally just the ring in here, and then there's the leg strap. That's good to know. The thing is, at my job, I have been getting, like, some people have been buying stuff and then returning empty packages. That's been especially prevalent with, the Amazon Fire Stick. Because I think by now, a lot of the Fire Sticks that people had, the remotes are either getting broken or lost, and you can't buy the remotes by themselves. Like, because you're not going to find them in a store, and I don't think Amazon sells them either. So apparently what people have been doing is, they go to a store, buy the full Amazon Fire Stick, take the remote out, and just return the Fire Stick. And the people who are up front aren't checking the shit. So when they finally come back to me, I'm like, why does this feel light? Open it up. Oh, there's no fucking remote in this thing. Thanks, guys. People accept return. In general, when an electronics return is when anybody returns electronics, especially if it's an expensive item, they should be calling me so I can verify it, so I can look through it and see like, okay, this is missing this, but that hasn't been happening. So a lot of stuff there has been quite a few things that have been coming back missing one thing or another. There was a fucking a $300 camera that was missing the fucking camera. I'm like, the camera's gone, the fucking charger's gone, the instruction's gone, the only thing that's left is like the cable that connects it to a computer and the fucking the warranty card. I'm like, dude! Capcom 10 game was supposed to have the controller with it. Oh, was that like MechWarrior? Like, that was that big, like, I probably would have liked to have tried that. A mech game that has the full mech controller, so you have to fucking flip knobs and shit to get your mech running. That would have been hot. But again, like I said, it's not just Ring Fit Adventure, but like, oh shit, ow! Okay, almost pulled a sewing. James pulls a sewing anyway on stream. But like, I have a VR setup. I got this. Like, cause this was like, I snagged this on sale because it was only like $30 at Best Buy. So I was like, all right, I might as well pick that up because I have a PlayStation VR because I got one of those for like $100. And I would like to do a series. I'll call it like PlayStation VR Arcade. I'd like to do that. It's just, my room is such a wreck, I probably would literally kill myself if I tried to play a VR game in my room as it's set up now. Like, no joke, because like I said, my room is a sty, and I'm mad at myself that I let it get like this, but it's been like this for a while. And that's like, my mental state is not conducive to cleaning this up. But like I said, I will stream tomorrow called Active James. Active until he freaking trips on something and until he pulls a sewing. I said clean up the room, but yeah. As much as I like these posters, but because they're posters, like, I can't put anything in front of it. It's like, you know what? I think I need to take these down so I can at least get a. I've been thinking, like, I've been wanting to take down my whole computer and gaming setup and get like a smaller table or something. Action 52. Excuse me. Well, I probably have to spell like Action James with an X. Because X's are cool. That's why we had the Xbox Series X with extra X. There you go, like the Xbox Extra. Just extra. Xbox Extreme. Fucking hell, dude. Xbox Xenon. Like, there's so many things. If you want to have more X's in the fucking title, then you could have done it. And just like Xbox, like they clearly like this Xbox One X, Series X, like fuck. X-rated James. But yeah, like active James. Let's get active. Pretty much. The sex box. Oh god, that's right. I still have all those amiibos too. And I'm still not done collecting those. I had to get two more big freaking Tupperware things just to fill up the ones I've got, and I'm still not done with that. Oh, that's a headache. But I still got... Well, one of the only ones I still have out is, of course, Best Girl. Oh, right, Pokemon Master Sex! Oh my god! See, That's why I didn't want to go on Twitter, because it's like, I have no idea what the hell is going to be on my feed. Because one day I'm just freaking cruising, like, I can't even watch Twitter or because it's like, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Not just because I follow all kinds of artists, because Pokemon Master Sex. Okay, I don't want to have to try to explain why Pokemon Master Sex is on my phone while I'm at work. That's all I would have needed. Not only I'm already demonetized on YouTube because I'm not a big name type, but like I just made like a affiliate on Twitch. I don't need to get that taken away just because I freaking clicked the wrong thing on Twitter. Oh, before I forget, people to. Oh wait, something. Okay, someone's telling me something about. Yeah, he's saying that, yeah, they might have added, they're saying, because, during the stream, there was a point where there were 3 players on the screen, but that doesn't actually happen until later in the game, so they probably added multiplayer to Special Edition. Which, if that's true, is really fucked up. So you might actually have to get the Special Edition just to play multiplayer in Devil May Cry 5. And that makes me, that's kind of makes me mad, because that was one of the few games I snagged when it was on sale. Oh crap, yeah. Oh god. I'm shocked up, because like in my store had to discontinue a shit ton of games. Oh fuck, I forgot I picked up some of these. You know what? Okay. I might, because I forgot. I got Go Vacation for like $12. So it's Nintendo. It's the closest thing to frickin' Wii Sports Vacation we could get. I also got Penny Punching Princess for $9. You know, I think I need to revive that old series I did, Bargain Bins and Dumpster Dives. Because I did that for Anthem. Anthem actually wasn't a bad game, but it definitely was not worth $60 if you paid $60 for it. Also, yeah, I forgot. I got a Yu-Gi-Oh games for $10. But I'd have to do, like I said, I'd have to do that on my PC since my laptop does not seem to be able to handle that. This was like $5. My nephew is the reason I played this game, honestly. Because, like, he watches YouTubers, and he's been watching people stream this, so I'm just like, hey, that game looks like fun. And it is. He's in Hawaii now with my sister, because my sister said, like, you know, she packed up and moved to Hawaii. And she's been doing alright. I haven't spoken to them in a while, but I might have to do that. I also got Killer Queen Black, so... Includes Joy-Con controller skin. Ew. But yeah, I might have to do a stream because, like, I had to return the Elgato S that I had for this laptop. Simply did not work, and I confirmed it. I plugged it into my PC, so my PC recognizes it, so it works. So as far as I know, a laptop just does not supply enough power for it to be read. Because my laptop has USB 3.0 ports, but the Elgato does not recognize it as a 3.0 port, no matter what I do. So, yeah. It's a real shame, but like the little $20 streaming device that I also got sewn seems to be the only way I can stream using this laptop. Otherwise, I have to use my desktop, and that's a heat magnet. And that's one of the reasons why I've been trying to set up my laptop to stream is so I can do this but not use my laptop, which fills this room with heat. In the middle of winter, that'll be fine because I don't want to have a run a heater. So, you know, when October, November rolls around, I'll definitely be able to stream more because I need the heat. But right now, when I have to have an AC running, not a good look. It's yet another reason why I wanted to have a laptop, because one, I wanted to be able to draw, I wanted to be able to game, I wanted to be able to stream, but I also want to have something that I can run that doesn't require so much power and fucking run so much heat. Because it's a freaking nightmare. Yeah, it's funny because I think the mic that I'm using now is a Blue Snowball, but the other microphone that my store sells is a Yeti, and that's like fucking $100. Just for surfing and web variety. Yeah, I wanted this thing to be I wanted this laptop to be able to do everything, but right now it just doesn't look like that's gonna be it. Like if I visit Kara and I want to stream while I'm at her place, like I wanted to be able to fucking do that, but yeah, looks like that's not going to be an option. Then again, I don't even know if I'm like by the time I don't even know when we're ever going to be able to meet up again because of this unspecified contagion of unknown origin. Right now, I'd just be happy if nobody in my family, especially my dad, gets infected. This is my number one concern. Like I took a 2-week break from my job because a couple of people did get infected, so it was like, okay, we got to take a break now. And then that 2 weeks became 4 weeks because somebody at my job fucked up my return date, so I had to wait for them to put me back on the schedule. This year sucks so much. Well, yeah. It's been 2020 has sucked. It has sucked a lot. And then we lost a couple of really good people. I'm still thankful that a lot of people are still in my life right now. I'm hoping and praying that my sister and her son, my nephew, are doing okay over in Hawaii. My sister, she deserves it though. She's worked her ass off as long as I have. Like I've been working since I was 15. She was working since before then, and she was working in a freaking hospital. So she worked very hard to get where she was in life, all the while raising her son by herself. Single mom. So she's living up Hawaii now. I couldn't be happier for her. I'm like, I'm a little sad that I don't know if and when I'll see her or my nephew again, but she deserves to have a happier life than what she's been having here. She's been having to struggle. So she's living up as far as I know, but I don't know. Half of my family is literally on the other side of the planet right now. So my mom's stuck in the Philippines. She and my nephew are in Hawaii. My dad's here, so he's healthy for the most part. We had that scare last year with him falling asleep behind the wheel, and that still worries me. That's still on my mind all the time. That's one of the reasons why I have to be very mindful about his health, especially with this COVID thing. So, fuck. I mean, the unspecified contagion of unknown origin. I totally did not say the word that we're not supposed to say. I totally didn't say it. I said Ko-fi. Like I should totally set up a Ko-fi for donations and stuff. Also, that's right. My longtime friend Janani-chan. I should probably I have to look up her Ko-fi, but like her PayPal got shut down for shenanigans, so I'm gonna have to plug that. I've known her she's one of my first online friends. I've known her since the Sonic days. Like we're all been friends for over like 20 freaking years. Kofi Kingston. The rest. Oh yeah, the one that got utterly buried. Just like the one who's been plugging away for 10 years finally became WWE champion and then got buried in like 6 seconds because Brock Lesnar decided he wanted to pick up a couple of $1 million. Dude, they did that dude. They did that man so fucking dirty. Good lord. Good freaking lord. They finally put a title on that man. And then that is the worst squash match I've ever fucking seen in my life. It's like that 6 seconds of WWE was the only the most WWE I've watched since Eddie Guerrero passed and they exploited his death. That company, like, the more I hear about that company, the sicker it makes me. So I'm glad AEW is doing so well. Shout out to my man Will Hobbs, who just got signed to AEW. Will Hobbs was a guy that started out as a jobber, so he's just one of those guys that loses just so everybody else on the the big stars on the roster can get wins, because wins in that company matters. But he was doing really well. Even as a jobber, he was doing really well. That they had a pay-per-view recently, they had a Battle Royal, and he actually had a really strong showing. People on Twitter were like, yo, this guy's pretty good. And then he finally picked up a win, so he graduated from being a jobber. So now, and then he's officially signed by AEW, so it's like, dude, like, you can go, even a jobber can fucking find a way to elevate. Like, that's nothing, like, you would never see a guy like that, like, explode in WWE. Actually, it's like, speaking of, where did I put that damn thing? Oh, shit. Oh, crap. I probably... Oh, no, there it is. So, like, I've been a big fan of the AEW since they've started... Well, not since they started out. Like, since their first pay-per-view. But, like... And I've been watching every episode of Dynamite I can. This is the first piece of wrestling merchandise. I don't know how well you guys can see that. The first piece of wrestling merchandise I've ever bought. Because I've never bought any wrestling shirts from any wrestling company, including WWE, even at its peak. So I never bought like WWE merchandise. So it's my first wrestling shirt. So it's the official Street Fighter versus AEW T-shirt. Because the top brass, like a lot of the wrestlers in AEW are gamers. Fucking Kenny Omega names his moves. His finisher is called the One-Winged Angel. He's got the One-Winged Angel and the V-Trigger. Those are like his two finishers. You saw that gif of the wrestler coming out dressed as Sans? That was Kenny Omega. That's how gamer these guys are. So, yeah, it's very much it's a gamer-centric company. I think they did more T-shirts like that, but whoops, sorry about that. But yeah, it's starting to look like that they did add multiplayer. Hopefully Capcom gets their shit together and adds multiplayer. Like, people who bought the game on PlayStation 4 and Xbox should not be getting to the shaft. But it's starting to look like that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I saw Retromania, I think it is, because I think Stevie Richards of WWE fame, formerly of WWE fame. I follow him on YouTube. He still does he still does like he does computer stuff, and he does other things. I follow him and I guess Ryback, this other dude Ryback, because Ryback came into WWE after I'd already given up, but he's still a cool guy, so I watch his YouTube channel. But yeah, I was hearing about that. A lot of people like it came out like what, like midnight? Because my freaking notifications were going off. I was trying to sleep, but my notifications were going off. Like, what is... It's like midnight and people are texting me in Discord like, the fuck is going on, man? Oh, okay. I just tried to go back to sleep. It's a good thing I was off today, because I otherwise would have been mad. But like, yeah, I think it was because it was in Japan, so I think that's why. So the time period was kind of weird. Oh. But yeah, like I said, I did not see anything on the PlayStation 5 that was like, oh boy. Well, I better get those hopes up. There wasn't like, you guys, I've been streaming for a while, so there's been a lot of times with the Nintendo streamers where it's like, Nintendo, take all my money, because like they've been doing a lot of things right, but lately, it's been like, oh my god, like, I've the only reason I still have my Switch is because I don't think I can resell it. And it's really gotten that bad. Up until, like, even with Hyrule Warriors, it's like, if there's a way, like, I know there's a way to emulate some of this stuff, because I've seen people mod this shit, so it's like, okay, well, if there's a way to do it, I'm halfway convinced to doing that, because the way Nintendo is handling Super Mario All-Stars is really, really shitty, because it's not just something that pisses me off as a gamer, because it's an incomplete collection, but as somebody who works retail, it's like, that game is fucking up every portion of my life it possibly could, because it's affecting me as a gamer, and it's affecting me at my place of work. Like, fuck you, Nintendo! holy shit! Like, screw things up one way or the other, but now I'm getting it at both ends. At least fucking buy me dinner. I expect to be screwed over at my job because it's your job. You're not doing it for fun. That's what you do for a living. But, like, I should not be getting it at both ends as a gamer and, like, as a person who buys games and as a person who sells games. I'm getting fucked by this thing. Because, like, if somebody wants to, like, buy games, it's like, well, it's a collection that's not complete, and it's only for a limited time, so I have to fight with scalpers to get it. And on the flip side, I also sell this shit because that's my job. So I have to deal with the people coming in, droves of people who want to fucking buy up 20 copies of this thing, and there are people who do try to do this stuff. My department is next to toys, so anytime a new Funko Pop comes out, the Marvel Legends toys, the freaking the new G.I. Joe Cobra Island shit, Hatchimals, Fingerlings, fucking LOL Surprise, Shopkins, whatever the fucking hot new toy is that scalpers come up and buy, I gotta deal with. Because my department is right next to them, and because my store doesn't give a shit about the back half of the store. They say, oh, well, James is back there. Let him handle everything in that department and in both of the adjacent departments. Right, Xbox. But here's the thing. Most of these games are going to be also on PC, so it's like, get yourself a decent PC. Like, that's all you got to do. Get yourself a PC, and you got every game. And then you'll have options to mod it. I mean, I've been actually looking into, like, I was thinking of, one of the reasons why I haven't been thinking about Monster, it's like, I kind of want to get Monster Hunter on the PC, just so I can see what kind of mods there are for, because I know there are mods for monsters. It's like, oh, that could potentially be fun. But also, like, the freaking, like, maybe somebody came up with a mod that adds the hunter styles from Monster Hunter Generations and Monster Hunter 5. I said 5. 4. Because technically Monster Hunter Generations is like the 5th game, but it's not officially Monster Hunter 5. But, like I said, there's a lot of rumors that, like, because Monster Hunter is trending on Twitch. So it's very possible, like, it's trending on Twitch. I mean, Monster Hunter was trending on Twitter. Oops. Yeah. Final Fantasy 16. Okay, so it's not there now. I see. It was, before the PlayStation event came on, because, like, Nintendo announced this morning, like, it actually woke me up. Nintendo announced that they would have the direct, tomorrow's direct was announced earlier this morning. And that's when a lot of this stuff was trending. So Monster Hunter was trending because there's a lot of speculation that Monster Hunter 5 is going to be announced during this showcase. Even if I didn't know that, I would be watching it anyway. But, you know, oh, you better get those hopes. Yeah, I'm not going to get my hopes up. But, honestly, if Monster Hunter 5 does come out on Switch, that actually would be something I'd be excited for. Because between Monster Hunter World and traditional Monster Hunter with the Hunter styles and the Hunter arts is a lot more fun. It's just that Monster Hunter World is a much more streamlined experience. If all they did was add Monster Hunter World's streamlined experience, like the fucking, like, having whetstones built in and being able to leave, being able to jump into and out of quests whenever you want, if that stuff makes it into Monster Hunter 5, that's already a day one buy. But just having a new mainline Monster Hunter game is enough to get me excited, because I think I was on stream when we found out Monster Hunter. No. I watched a video of Monster Hunter Double Cross, because it's called Double Cross in Japan. I watched a video of Monster Hunter Double Cross, and then the next fucking day, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate was announced for the Switch. Yeah, I would love to see more future. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I called. I didn't call it. I just watched a video, and then the next day the thing came true. So maybe I need to, before I do anything, let me you know what? Before I should probably end the stream with that. I should probably watch a video of some sort with Midna or Year of Daisy. Let me go on YouTube and maybe see if there's some kind of video on it. Maybe I can bring Year of Daisy into reality. Evolution of Daisy Duck. Okay, well, this is not. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, shit. Let me watch a fucking Midna video and maybe I'll get a Year of Midna. Midna cutscenes. Well, shit. I typed in Midna! Why am I still seeing fucking Corone? Ecum Pokum. Damn it, you watch one video on one video on fucking, you watch one video on Twitter, and then it links to it goes to a YouTube page, and then you're just fucking dumb. You're just in the fucking rabbit hole. Like, I'm just like Ecum. Why is Ecum? Look, Midna, freaking Ecum Bokum. That's there, and then fucking Ching Chang Hanji Tom. Because I was like, what the fuck is that? And I clicked on it, and now it's just in my feed forever. But there we go. Alright, there we go. I put Midna on my freaking YouTube channel, so... Oh, wait. That's right. Maybe Monster Hunter 5? Or 5. Let's see what happens if I put that in here. Monster Hunter Episode 5, developer, top 5. Fuck the longswords. I've never met a longsword user who was actually good at using it. Longsword users are always the worst. Top 5 hammers, Monster Hunter World, Elder Seal explained. Top 5. Okay. Well, I put Monster Hunter 5 on my I put Monster Hunter 5 on my YouTube channel, so maybe that will make it a thing. I have blessed the Monster Hunter fandom with my luck. And watch it not be a thing. Alright. So I better... Yeah, this has actually gone on a little longer than I expected it to, so I should definitely end this stream here. So thank you all for putting up with me. Like I said, I still have to test... I still have to get my... Because I was going to stream... I'm gonna stream the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to run a stream. So I'll probably do a Salmon Run stream later, just so I can make sure that thing's working properly. So I'll probably wait before I even do that. I should probably make sure. What time is the Salmon Run going until? Because it's the best stage. Because I was watching Phazon stream it earlier. So it's the best stage, but I don't... Oops. I think it's a decent weapon set. There is a blaster, but the other 3 weapons are pretty good. Yeah, Tri-Slosher, N-Zap, and regular Splatling. Excuse me. Okay, it's until 2 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. So I think I'll probably do it at a, like... Rand! Yeah, still there. Yeah, we missed you, buddy. Haven't played Splatoon over 2 months. Yeah, I've been kind of just not playing it a lot either, because especially because what was it? Because Ninjala freaking. Okay, that's a really good freaking mod. Okay, someone is showing me this mod that somebody made that turns Abigail into freaking Godzilla. And when he uses certain moves, his fucking back lights up. So yeah. On PC, I main Abigail, but on PS4, I main Zangief, because your ranking is tied to your account, not to the individual character. So if I want to train up a character, like say I've like I started playing Abigail, I was like, well, I have no idea how Abigail plays. So when I started playing Street Fighter 5 on PC, I was like, I'll use Abigail on this one so that I'm matched with people of similar skill level. Because now if I say on PlayStation I just got Zangief to gold, if I want to play a new character, all the people I matched up are going to be gold. So I'm going to be, here I am with a 0 level, let's say E Honda, getting matched up with gold players. I'm like, I'm going to get my ass kicked. I'm going to be getting my fucking ass destroyed. You know, I really wish I could have gotten, you know, your character, individual characters had their own rankings rather than having it like tied to your one account. Yeah, I heard. Yeah. I got super burned out on Ninjala because the game was busted as fuck. It got so bad, like, loading the game didn't work. Trying to reload there are missions you can do. You have to do missions in order to get Ninjala or to unlock certain things. The missions reloading missions didn't fucking work. There was no aspect of that game that didn't get fucked up in one way or shape or form. I shit on Splatoon for being a horrible online experience, but the online experience is like the worst thing about Splatoon, but everything in Ninjala, from loading up the title screen, to trying to find matches, to weapons not they fucked up Z-targeting! Ninjala has Z-targeting, which Nintendo fucking figured out 20 years ago with fucking Ocarina of Time. Ninjala can't figure out how Z-targeting is supposed to work. Z-targeting exists so that when you fucking attack somebody in a 3D space, you can swing at their location. That does not work in Ninjala. They fucked that up. Fuck. This got me into rant mode. And it got, like, I would gumbind somebody, stop myself, set myself. I would take an extra 3 seconds to make sure I'm lined up, do an attack, and watch my attack fly right past the dude without fucking hitting him. And on top of that, the netcode is so bad that you can hit people and it won't count. So I've gotten people to 0. You see life bars in Ninjala, unlike Splatoon. I can see that people have 0 health, take hits, and just keep on walking. So it's like, holy fuck, this game is screwed from every conceivable aspect. And I told them, like, look, I spent money on your garbage-ass broken game, give me a refund. They said, hey, I'm sorry, but we can't give you a refund. You have to contact Nintendo for that. I contacted Nintendo. They bullshitted me for about 20 minutes and just said, well, there's something wrong with the game cartridge, so we can't give you a refund. Motherfucker! It's a digital game! I told you that! You asked me if this game was digital or physical. I said digital! And they were like, oh, that's right, you did say it was digital. Well, we still can't give you a refund. Fuck you then! That's why I have not bought any Nintendo games since. That's why I immediately deleted Ninjala, have not looked at it since, never gone back. I got Borderlands, the Handsome Collection on Switch, have not touched it since. I started playing it on my laptop, and that's what I've been doing. And I've been very reluctant, like, from now on, unless the game is only going to be on Switch, like, Hyrule Warriors is probably the only thing I'm going to look at. If they announce Monster Hunter 5 tomorrow, maybe. But if that's going to be on other consoles, I'm fucking gonna... Scott Pilgrim vs. the World? I don't know about that. I honestly don't. It's just like, it's like, I got this game, Ninjala is not on other systems, it's only on Nintendo. And I'm still getting fucked by both ends. It's like, I'm sorry, our game is busted, we can't give you a refund, you gotta talk to Nintendo. Nintendo, oh, we're sorry, this is a third-party game, we can't give you a refund. Really? So when shit doesn't work, the company that made the game on Nintendo won't give you a refund, and Nintendo themselves won't give you a refund. That's what I gotta look forward to? And now, with Super Mario 3D All-Stars, even their first-party shit is getting really fucking scummy. So, yeah. Oh yeah, that's really pissed off. Like, it pissed me off so much that I wanted to get my money back. There's very few times where where a game is so bad that it's like, I want to get my money back. On Steam, if a game pisses you off and you don't like it, you can get your money back. Like, it's almost not a problem. It's almost too good. And like that's actually been a problem for Steam because like a lot of people can abuse the review system and shit. But if I buy a game on Steam, I have confidence that if something goes wrong with it, somehow or some way down the line, I'll get a refund or the problem will get fixed. And that's what's funny. Like even through mods, some of this shit might get fixed. Street Fighter V is a good example. The netcode for Street Fighter V is so bad that somebody had to hack a fix for it. So there's a fix for the Street Fighter V netcode on PC, but not on PlayStation 4. And I'm positive one of the reasons why Street Fighter V was not at EVO this year is because of that. Because a lot of people who play the game on PC use the netcode fix, and if you play against people on PS4, it really fucks with things. And then Smash Brothers is so bad they just said fuck that right out the gate. There's no fix whatsoever for Smash Online. Smash Online is just so bad they just said, yeah, fuck that. What's that? Horse game? Yeah, we'll put horse game at EVO. Which reminds me, I should probably play that too. Oh my god. But yeah, like the fact that Nintendo super hosed me on that. Like they went out of their way to make an excuse to not give me a refund. No, just like Nintendo quality assurance, they're notorious for not giving you refunds on any occasion. They've been notorious for that. And a lot of people have been saying that like how Steam gives you a refund, you don't get refunds for digital purchases on eShop. And I think that's already been a major one big thing now after legal changes. I don't think so. I think Nintendo's been already been getting hit for that. I think that they're legally allowed to not give you refunds. So always be wary about that. And it's really scummy. Oh right, yeah. Well, all I really have to do is just do this, and then I probably should have said that. Sorry. Boink. Okay. Yeah, that's another reason why I want to get my room cleaned up. I have the Elgato green screen, the fold-up one, because I've actually got two green screens. I had a big fold-up one that I had to... I actually had to have my nephew help me on occasion fold it up, because those of you who have vehicles, you know how you have those the covers for your windshield that block the sun so your car doesn't get too hot, but you have to fucking twist the thing in order to close it, because it's like a wired circle. So in order to fold it up into that perfect circle, that's the green screen I used to have. Some of my you might have noticed that on some of my early videos that I did have the green screen on. When I did the Dragon Ball FighterZ live stream back when that was still in beta, that's what I used. But there were huge fold-up screens, and I had to get a stand that reached to my fucking ceiling just to hang it up. The problem with that is the stand was not stable, and the screen was so flippin' huge, I had to have help to fucking fold it back up, or else I couldn't get into a perfect circle to strap it up and put it away. So I got the Elgato green screen, but that's such a massive monster. It's such a massive monster that my room, I can't hold it up here because I got this guy. This is my bed that I have to freaking... I have to fold this shit up. Because... Up until I bought this thing a couple years back, I have not been sleeping in a bed. The few times I went to Otakon or Neko or to visit Caramel at NekoCon, those are the few times a year I would ever sleep in an actual bed. Because I would either sleep on the floor, I'd sleep on a mat on the floor, or when I had a couch in here, I slept on the couch, but I didn't sleep on a fucking bed. So this is the closest thing I had to a bed. But this thing is in such shit condition. Like I said, the wheels, you can see here, the wheels fucking broke. And you notice how the wheels are not at the bottom? Because the way this thing is designed, the wheels are what hold these two bars together. And once they broke, the bed no longer stood on its own. So I had to jury rig this thing to put the bar at the bottom. And there goes the other wheel. but I had to jury rig this thing just so the middle of the bed has a stand. And I was thinking about, I had to wait until my next paycheck. I have to wait until my next paycheck to get a new bed. Like, this is still functional, but I don't know for how much longer. And like I said, this already collapsed on me once. That's working for now, but I don't know how much longer that's gonna last. I want to get like a full loft bed, but I'm probably gonna have to take down this whole set. Like you can see, I've got all these posters here. This was a lot easier. I miss this thing. This was a lot easier when I had the full camera. No, I'm getting paid on Friday, so yeah, that's all I'm waiting for is just, you know, I get paid on Friday. That's all it needs to be. So, but I can't even fit the bed in here anyway. So even if I did, that's one of the reasons why I haven't already ordered. Is because, like, well, if I ordered the bed, I'm not gonna have a place to put it. So before I even do that, that's the thing that bothers me the most. Because, like, you can even, like, see here, there's a lot of shit on my floor because I just haven't had the time. Like, yeah, I am wearing the Zelda. I am wearing the Zelda pants that you got me for Christmas. I should be wearing a Zelda shirt, but this is my Maliwan shirt because Maliwan. Is shooting bullets just not cool enough for you? Get a Maliwan and light some people on fire. Outside of Jacobs, the Maliwan is my absolute favorite manufacturer of guns in Borderlands because they have all the elemental weapons, and the elemental weapons are the best thing about freaking Borderlands. I like Jacobs because they're powerful, but if Jacobs had elemental weapons, they would far and away be my favorite. But as it stands, I like lighting people on fire or melting people or electrocuting them because, you know, when you work retail, you gotta let that aggression out on somebody. And there's few things as therapeutic as lighting a dude on fire. He just goes, ah! 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 It's freaking great. Yeah, there's, like, I don't like the fact that from Borderlands 2 onward, the gore has been censored a little bit, but the screams are a lot better. The screams in Borderlands 1 are all the same, so no matter what, if you light somebody on fire, or you electrocute them, or you melt them with acid, they all scream the same way. They're just, ah! And it's kind of boring, but, like, in Borderlands 2 onward, like, if you melt them, they're like, ugh, they sound like they're melting. If you electrocute them, they're like, and if you let them on fire, they scream like they're on fucking fire. It's great. I fucking love that. I'm sorry. It's one of the reasons why I still play, like, even though Borderlands 2 is an old game, I still love playing it because it's therapeutic like that. And more recently, I think I've showed you guys that there's been some of the physics is really funny where you kill a guy and his corpse will just start bouncing around for no fucking reason. It's like, you know what? If a game breaks like this, I'm all for it because it's hilarious to freaking watch. Oh my god, I'm on fire! Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, yeah, even if you lit the guy up with acid or you electrocuted him, he's like, oh my god, why am I on fire? And I'm like, no, he's not on fire. You're on acid. You're literally on acid. You're like, why am I on fire? Oh, that must be some great acid because he doesn't even realize he's on fire. But shout out to Best Girl Daisy. But still, we know our games are the right. Yes, we absolutely do. There was towards the end game of Borderlands 1, I picked up a Magnum. This was a Magnum that had multiple shots like a shotgun. Magnums are not supposed to be able to have multiple pellets like that. So if I shoot anybody with that gun, they flew into the freaking horizon like I fucking launched them out of a cannon. Oh my god, I might have to see if I've got that video here somewhere. Hold on a second. Where is my capture? Because that shit is... okay, that's not gonna work, is it? I think I'd have to do a window capture of that. I'll see if that works. Shotgun revolvers do exist. Okay, I know real life, but in the game of Borderlands, Magnums have a lot of power in a single bullet. But when the Magnum has a pellet, every single one of those pellets packs that power of the Magnum. So I think the physics engine of the game I think there's a glitch in the physics of the game where every single one of those, the force of every single one of those bullets counts as a magnum shot, so it forces people back like they got fired out of a fucking cannon. So let me see if I can find a video with that. Was it Borderlands Game of the Year edition? That's the old one. No. Damn it. I probably have to sort through a lot of... Oh, wait, no. I think that's it. Okay, well, if nothing else... Okay, I think I found it. Yeah, that's the revolver. That is it. I think I got 2 videos there. Nope. Alright, can I... Okay. Will it show... The question is, will it show up on the stream? I think I have to sort that out as a... Okay, so let's shrink this window down real quick. Since I'm not that good looking that everybody wants to see my face that much. Oh god, this is not working at all. Yeah, like, I'm trying to shrink this picture, but for some reason, when I click the corner, it goes absolutely ape shit. There we go! No, wait, stop. I'm trying to shrink it, and it's growing. Giggity. Come on now. Right? My inner rage. Oh, I have to pick the... You have to click the top left corner. Well, I'm using, this is a laptop, so I'm using the laptop touchpad to do this, and I think I think it just goes crazy. Let me see. It would have to be window capture? Let me see. Streamlabs, OBS, no. Oh, I don't... Nope, that's not it. So it's not client area. It's not seeing that. Damn. Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe all I need to do is, instead of doing window... Oh, God! What is happening? Stop. Oh! No. What is... Okay. Alright, I think I was window capturing Streamlabs. So that didn't work out too well. I think what I need to do is a desktop capture. Video capture device? No. Display capture. I think that's what we need to do. It might be easier to do that. There we go. Oh no! But at least you guys will see what I see. Alright. So we're just... Hello. Okay. Into the... Oh shit. Vidya James. Into the Vidyaverse. Oh snap, it didn't... Okay. Let's, Okay, there we go. Can you guys see... Wait, can you... Does this show... Is this showing up on the stream? It is not. Oh, wait. I know what I need. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I think that's why. Okay, there it is. So let's try doing this. Okay, that's the Magnum I was talking about. And you'll also see some of the gore that I'm telling you that was missing. So I'm about to say, like, fucking his head is gone. That does not happen in the later Borderlands games. You will not decapitate somebody if you shoot them in the head. But then that shit happens! And then they ragdoll afterwards. That was why. Hopefully you guys saw that. Oh, Jesus. Stop? Okay. I'm sorry, but yeah. From the top, yep. All right, display capture, I guess. I can't tell you how relieved I am that display capture works, because like I said, I wanted to do art streams in the future. You know, once I learn how to fucking draw. So if I can draw right on the screen, but still be able to stream, that would be helpful. So I can just draw, look at the stream, and maybe use my phone as the as my chat window. But yeah, one of the reasons why I still love the first Borderlands is because like things like that, if you shoot a guy's head and if there's a certain damage threshold for every part of the body, so if you hit that threshold, like that part is going away. You headshot somebody and it does enough damage, head goes away. You shoot somebody's arm goes off, leg goes off. If you get a shotgun at close range and you hit the body, top half of their body goes away. But in later Borderlands games, even if you get a headshot, there'll be a lot of you'll see a lot of blood and a lot of viscera, a lot of random guts, but they'll never be a decapitation or something. Like later, eventually you'll be able to blow up their whole body, but it's nowhere near as messy. It's nowhere near as satisfying, and it's a shame. Like, Borderlands 1 was a lot great. Like, Borderlands 1 is a very different game for a lot of reasons compared to Borderlands 2, pre-sequel, and I have yet to play 3. I just started playing pre-sequel. Pre-sequel is a very, very, tainted game, I can say. I didn't play it when it first came out because, when I saw that Claptrap was a playable character, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be touching that. But even if I don't play Claptrap, I'm like, okay, well, maybe I won't play Claptrap. Claptrap, yeah, that's fine. But, like, in the first, like, 10 seconds, like, the first 10 minutes of the game, you're talking about characters and somebody actually throws out the word homophobia, and I'm like, it's gotta be that kind of a game, isn't it? And the more I play it, the worse it got. So, like, almost every male character is either an idiot or evil or some combination of the two. And every female character is a lesbian. Like, oh my god, I get it! You like women! I was like, that girl, I need to get her number. I'm like, yeah, I get it, you're a fucking lesbian, stop. I just want to play Borderlands and shoot people. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But, like, it permeates every aspect of the game to the point where it's like, you can't not notice it. 16 or whatever, yeah. Like, I know that this is a pre-sequel, so it's got to set up some of the stuff that happens in later games, but, like, it goes out of its way to make Moxie, like, a super freaking genius, and in the previous 2 games, she was nothing of the sort, but, like, she's just now smarter than everybody else, including Jack, so it's like, okay, that's where we're going with this game. And it's unfortunate, like, it's still a good game, and I'm gonna play through it just to finish it, because I kind of want to see how I want to see how the story goes, but the only like Wilhelm is the character I pick because I try to pick the tank in any game I play, but it's like, come on, and like he has no character. He's like literally you find his tapes of his backstory, and the two female leads like Athena and Nisha have like super tragic backstories, like I had to shoot my dog, or like I was a soldier in the army, but like all Wilhelm gets is when I was a kid I was good at fights. When I was a teenager, I was good at fights. I like steak and robots. He has no character. So all the character development went into the 2 female leads, and then Wilhelm is just, I'm violent and I like fights. Okay, it's gonna be that kind of a game. And it really was. And I don't even want to play Claptrap because I can't. You already know this. I cannot stand mouthy characters that say a lot of shit and don't say anything of value. It's one of the reasons why I could not finish like Mario Kingdom Battle, like with the rabbits. I can't. 10 minutes into that game, I was already about. No, not even 10 minutes. The first 30 seconds of the cutscene where the rabbits are just. It's that. The entirety of the game. You're not allowed to take the rabid characters off of your team. You have to have at least one. If I could have played the game not having the rabid characters in it, I think I would have been alright. But because I had to deal with that shit 24/7, like, yeah, I think I'm done with this game. When I started having to go through pipes that looked like rabbits which meant that one end was the mouth and the other end was a gigantic prolapsed rabbit butthole. So I had to watch Mario get rolled up into a little ball and shat out one end, go into the mouth, and then get literally shat out the other end. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done with this game. I don't ever want to play another rabbit game in my life. And yeah, it's really like... I know the dude behind the game was like really happy, and I'm happy for him that he got to make that game. But rabbits are they're the prototype minions. Like rabbits, minions, stupid little noise making type characters, claptrap things that just are there to make noise. Fucking Jar Jar Binks things are just like, I'm so crazy, blah 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 blah, talk. Yeah, that shit annoys the fuck out of me. Like, I don't mind mouthy characters if there's a deeper reasoning behind that. Like if you watch One Piece, you'll find that like this character that you thought was annoying, you'll find out why they are the way they are, and then you're gonna feel like a piece of shit once you do. Oda is really good at that. Like, look up the story of if you're curious, look up the story of Senior Pink during the Dressrosa arc. The current arc is another one. They're talking about Smile. That's going to be another one of those things. Bath salts, yeah. Because like when you can tell when there's a good writer behind a character that they're already thinking 10 steps ahead. Like this, like, okay, when you find out why this character is the way there is, then it's like, oh shit, okay, now I kind of feel bad. So it's like, you know, they'll leave hints, and you'll finally come to that conclusion. So when you look back, everything makes sense. But then some modern writers is like, you should feel sorry for this character so you like them. And if you don't like them, you're this, that, and the third. You're an istophobe, as they like to say. We're seeing a lot of that. Like, so much of that lately now. When something comes out, like, you're supposed to like... You saw that, like you said, Ghostbusters was one of those things. Battlefield 5 was another one. Ghostbusters, Battlefield 5... the new Star Wars movies gets a lot of that kind of protection. Like almost anything that has a female lead, unfortunately now, is coming out with that lens. So if you don't like this thing, it's because you're an istophobe. It's like, maybe I don't like it because it's just not that good, or the writing isn't good. You can dislike something. You can dislike something on its merit that doesn't have anything to do with, you know, being an istophobe. But now it becomes a shield that you bash people over the head with, because you're not allowed to criticize this thing because of checkmark. Like, I try not to get political, but it's already we're already in the point where it's affecting games and anime. I'm pretty sure you all know about Uzaki-chan and how bad that's gotten. Funimation got the license for Uzaki-chan, and you'll see a lot of people are not happy about that, because Funimation is notorious for fucking with dubs in that regard. And the person who they chose to dub Uzaki-chan herself is at the center of a lot of shitstorms when it comes to dubs. So yeah. Yep. Like, you didn't know that Funimation got the license for Uzaki-chan. So, and it's unfortunate. Like, Funimation got the license for Interspecies Reviewers, which was another series that got really popular. But they picked up the license and did nothing with it because they saw it was popular, bought the license, found out what it was about, realized they can't alter this thing without completely ruining the plot. But they can't do anything else with it either, so they sat on this license. So the only way people could watch Interspecies Reviewers was to freaking pirate it. And yeah, it's unfortunate. Sorry, my allergies are really acting up. Pulled together. Yeah, you'll see a lot of stuff like that. Like someone else says, right? Yeah, I heard somebody else tonight, but unfortunately, yeah, from what I heard, Funimation did get the rights to Uzaki-chan. And that's very unfortunate. There are some good people at Funimation, but very few good people. But there's a lot of controversy there. So I haven't watched a lot of anime. I'm gonna have to get around to that, because I still haven't watched. I've been hearing a lot about that, and then there's a lot of things that's going on with Netflix. A very specific movie that you all probably know about that I probably can't even mention without my video being, like, my streams being flagged, because the subject matter is so ultra sensitive, and you're not allowed to badmouth certain people on certain sides of the issue, that the very mention of it is enough to probably get you flagged. But you probably know what movie I'm talking. Like, you probably know what movie I'm talking about, because it's at the center of the current controversy. In fact, it's gotten so bad that I from what I've last heard, Netflix has lost like a couple of $1 billion because so many people are pissed off about it that they canceled their Netflix subscriptions, and that's how bad that's gotten. It's basically Gillette, except much. What happened with Gillette with that whole controversy? Yes, okay, you know the movie I'm talking about. That's something I don't want to go near either. But it's like, yeah, like if you create your own series, it's like, oh man, I can't wait I wish I could get my own Netflix series. But like the kind of stuff that gets approved that goes through without a hitch, and some of the stuff that gets the ban hammer, like this series got banned because of smoking, but you let that thing with the go through, yeah. But that's a discussion I probably should not have on this channel or any other. Now that I think about it, I don't have the user base to talk about things like that, and I just made affiliate. I'm gonna get canceled within. So it's like, congratulations, you made affiliate. Congratulations, you not only mentioned the unspecified contagion of unknown origin by name when I totally said Ko-fi, because you should donate to my Ko-fi, because things are getting kind of bad out there. But, yeah. Well, things are supposed to be getting better. Things are supposed to be getting better on the get woke, go broke front. Because a lot of things like AT&T was supposed to be cleaning up. That's why we're finally getting the Snyder Cut. Because AT&T bought out DC Comics. Saw how they were running that shit into the ground and said, that's enough. You're putting out the Snyder Cut. It was like... And there's a lot of talk that the George Lucas cut of Rise of Skywalker actually does exist, and it was a much better version of the movie, but they still went with the Kathleen Kennedy cut, which was not well received. And there's a lot of talk that if the Lucas cut does exist and it goes out, that it's gonna make a lot of people in a lot of powerful places look really, really bad. And that's one of the reasons why they never wanted the Snyder Cut to happen. But AT&T is now in charge of DC Comics, and they said they're going to do their own streaming service. They're going to put the Snyder Cut on it. So there's some rumors circulating now that, you know, we're getting the Mandalorian Season 2 trailer drop. So there's rumors going around that the Lucas Cut does exist, and the two factions within the Lucasfilm are basically at war with each other, because there's the new guard that's responsible for the new trilogy, and there's the old guard that actually likes Star Wars, and there's a lot of infighting going on there. And if the Lucas cut does exist and it comes to light, that's gonna make the old guard look really, really, really bad. But they can't fire anybody because optics. Melting treatment. Well, that's what was supposed, like, that's a lot of what's been happening with Captain Marvel now. Because, you know, Captain Marvel was another one of those characters that was at the center of these controversies. If you don't like this character, it's because istophobe. It's not because she's a boring-ass character that does a lot of really questionable shit, and, like, the thing, like, one of the things Captain Marvel actually did in the comics, Captain Marvel tried to kill frickin' Miles Morales. Alright? So... and for a crime he didn't commit. So somebody told her, in the future, he's going to do a bad thing. Well, I'm going to put him in jail now for this crime that he didn't commit. Like, you can't really defend that. It got so bad that even Iron Man was like, holy shit, Carol, fucking stop. Tony, not a responsible man, Stark saying, holy shit, you're not doing this right. I think I'm probably going to have to make like I'm probably going to have to expand my channel to talk about comics and shit. I haven't really bought comics in a while, but I keep my ear to the ground because I've been a comic book fan for a long time. And like I said, like, we're in the middle of a culture war. The kind of people that are making Marvel Comics and DC Comics what they are now, they're in Netflix. They're in Funimation. They're in Nintendo Treehouse. Like, you all know that. Treehouse has become notorious for not translating things and taking parts of games out that they think aren't appropriate. So that kind of mentality has permeated every aspect of our culture. So it's not just comic books, but it's movies, it's streaming, it's nerd culture, it's games. It's everything. Like, everything that we're into is compromised because of people like that. Because they want to decide what is and isn't appropriate for everybody. They want to be offended on somebody's behalf. Oh, man. Like, oh, man, like, it's really hard to talk about, but, you know, because Chadwick Boseman recently passed away, and there was this absolute fucking nutcase on Twitter who said, like, all y'all who aren't black don't get to respond. Like, just, she even like silenced her. Twitter has this echo chamber function now, so that only people that the person you're allowed to choose who replies to you. So it's basically it's what I'm dubbing now the echo chamber function, so that only people who agree with you are allowed to speak. But she said that, like, you know, non-black people are not allowed to say anything or draw fan art of Chadwick Boseman or Black Panther because this is our moment or some bullshit like that. Like, only black people are allowed to mourn Chadwick Boseman. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, imagine if fucking when Stan Lee died, everybody said, okay, only white people or Jewish people are allowed to fucking like mourn you. Spoiler alert, fucking Black Panther was created by a couple of white dudes. He's not our creation. Fucking Black Panther is not and never has been a black creation. He's a black character created by a couple of white dudes. Specifically, a couple of Jewish dudes. Choke on that for a second. But like when Paul Walker passed away, like imagine when that happened, like it said, like, oh, only white people are allowed to mourn Paul Walker. And a lot of people in the Philippines, a lot of Filipinos really loved the Fast and Furious movies. They were really big fans of Paul Walker. And they were heartbroken when they found out he had passed away. Like, imagine saying, excuse me, Filipino people, but you're not allowed to fucking mourn this dude because you don't have the right skin color. Or, right. I think I talked about that before. There was a dude who was canceled. There was a dude who was canceled over emoji use. I'm trying to remember the dude's name. Because I looked it up because I couldn't believe how stupid that was, and I had to look that up. Conan Gray. Dude named Conan Gray, he used a thumbs up or some kind of emoji that had like a darker skin color than his own, and people were calling him out for it. Yeah, like fucking. That's where we're at. Like, people are looking to be offended so much that they will take any little thing they can be offended over and blow it up into a complete nothing burger. But like, and then the voice acting thing became a thing. So if you have a black character, they can only be voiced by black people. And then, very hypocritically, I must say, I'm like, I like Phil LaMarr as an actor, but this dude, Phil LaMarr is a black dude who's been doing excellent voice work for the better part of like over a decade. But he's the voice of Samurai Jack, and he's coming out here saying, yeah, only black people should be voicing voice. Motherfucker, you've been voicing a Japanese dude for how many years now? You are not on the right side of history on this one. You have no place to fucking talk on this one. Fuck. The best person for the job should get the job. That's it. Period. And that should be the voice acting should be like the ultimate meritocracy. It shouldn't matter like if I'm voicing a character, let me just run an experiment. Like if you didn't see me, let's shut that off for a second. I'm voicing a character. And I've been asked this, do I sound black? Do I sound like I should be voicing a black character? Because a lot of people have told me you don't sound black. I've had people come up to me and ask me, "Are you black?" It's like, it's not just my skin color, but my my tone, my intonation, my cadence don't match a black person. So it's like really fucked up. But it's like, voice acting should be the ultimate meritocracy, because it doesn't fucking matter what your skin color is, what your gender, your sexual orientation. None of that fucking matters. The best person for the job should get the job. Fucking, if that was the case, like, imagine if children could only be voiced by a child. Imagine like Nancy Cartwright, I think, who's been if I'm getting the voice right, who's been voicing Bart Simpson. Is it Nancy Cartwright that voices Bart Simpson, or Lisa? I think it's Bart. But like, yeah, like, think about that. Because like, it's very common that that male children are voiced by women. So imagine if you applied that logic. Well, I'm sorry, you're not only are you not the right race, but you're not the right gender. People should only be voicing, you should only be voicing a checkmark if you are a checkmark. It's super backwards that we've reached that point where you're no longer looking at people as people, that you're looking at people as checkmark. This checkmark is more important than that checkmark. And only checkmark can checkmark. Checkmark is so checkmark that only checkmark can checkmark. That Toy's voice on something. I'm the best. Yeah. just the fact, I'm the best! It's sort of like if a 5-year-old Toad sounding like a 5-year-old chain smoker is unironically the best thing. I'm sorry. It's actually kind of great because the voice is just so... Nobody else sounds like Toad, but I'm like, do I have to get an actual mushroom to voice the character? Is that where we're going to be going at? Like, I'm half black and half Filipino, so am I only allowed to voice half black, half Filipinos? Am I allowed to voice black people? Or am I not black enough? Am I allowed to voice Asian characters? Or am I not Asian enough? I'm Filipino. Does that mean I can voice a character that's Japanese? Like, do you have to be a very specific Asian? Like, how does that work? Like, I think we're gonna get to that point where if you, like, someone who's a mixed race like myself weighs in on something, somebody's gonna say something stupid like, well, you're not all the way black, so, you know. They're already saying that if you're not, like on any subject of Black Panther, saying you're not black, you shouldn't even be speaking. Like, what's the next step? Well, you're only half black, so your voice doesn't mean as much as mine. Like, you weren't even raised in America. Like, you didn't even grow up in black in America. You were born in England and grew up in the Philippines. Like, you don't know the black experience. I know the black experience being in the Philippines. It might not be the same, but it's still a pretty shitty experience. Just guess what? It is like, racism is an exclusively white thing. It really isn't. Guess what? It doesn't matter how you're different. People are gonna single you out for being different. It doesn't matter where you go. So, and I can say this as a black kid growing up in the Philippines, as it is a Filipino kid growing up in Philadelphia. If you're different from everybody else, you're gonna get shit for it. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Well, I'm Filipino just like you. Well, but you're also not. I'm black just like you. Well, you're also not. It doesn't matter. And ironically, I've gotten a lot more like ignorant. A lot of the most ignorant shit I've dealt with in my life when it comes to race has come from basically every other race except white people. Like, I went to boot camp with a couple of boys from down south. It's one of the reasons why I still say y'all is because of those guys. I say y'all and fitna because I spent 3 months like with some good old homeboys from Mississippi. Because that most of the people in my division, 908 in Chicago, when I went to boot camp, a lot of those guys were from down south. And you know what? They didn't give a shit. there were a couple of times. I'm gonna say it. There were a couple of times where I was in tears because that shit was rough. Because it basically came out that I was pretty smart, and because of that, like the division commanders would ride my ass. It's like I thought you like Rear, you got this, like you got the high score on this test, and like they would ride my ass. So anytime I fell short of expectation, it was rough. There were times where I was just like fucking huddled into a corner, crying because I was like, fuck this shit. And like some of these guys were like just hold out and let you cry on their shoulders. Like this shit's rough. I never forgot that. So yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a little choked up because it was a rough time period. Because it was the military. It was the military. It was boot camp. It's not a fucking picnic. Boot camp is not a fucking picnic. But it was a rough time. But I made it through. And I would not have made it through without the support of some of those guys. Good old boys. They didn't care. Like that's one of the reasons why like I try to treat everybody like they treated me. Like treat those people like they might need to cover your back at some point. Especially when we're doing battle stations. You can't pass boot camp unless you do battle stations, and these guys are gonna have to bat your back. If you fall while you're marching, these guys are like, you have to pick somebody up, because if you don't make it through battle stations, you fail. So there'll be times where you have to pick up somebody and soldier on, because like if they don't make it, they fail. And the last 3 months you spent training can be all for nothing. You'll have to start over. You'll get ASVAB'd. Oh no, not ASVAB'd. ASMO. The ASMO train. They called it ASMO. You'll get ASMO. That was the lingering thread in boot camp, is that you'll get ASMO'd. And if you screw up too badly, you'll get ASMO'd. You'll get sent back in training. So you spend 3 months getting ready for battle stations, and you spend a couple of hours. They wake you up at the fucking butt crack of dawn, and you spend hours going from one station to the next with full battle gear. March from this station to that station. Do this test. March as a unit from this station to this station. Do this test. March as a unit from this station to this station. This shit goes on for hours. And you're carrying full battle gear. So after a couple of hours, you are worn out. Emotionally, physically, like spiritually, you're just drained. But like some of those guys will you pick up your crewmates because they're your crewmates. You spent the last 3 months, struggling, training, learning together, having each other's back, picking each other up, looking out for each other, because like they train you. This was after the attack on the USS Cole, so they were really big on keeping your shit secure. So I went into boot camp right after the attack on the USS Cole, and then in the middle of my tenure in the U.S. Navy, 9/11 happened. So, and 9/11 was just like last week, so that was just, yeah. So yeah, I don't talk about it much because that was a really rough period in my life, but that was also a long time. That was also a long time ago. 19 years ago, actually. Now, damn it. But yeah, sorry. We got that got really, really deep. Really, really ranty. I apologize for that. This is supposed to be a fun gaming channel, and here I am fucking talking about my fucking boot camp experiences and shit like that. But yeah. It's okay. Well, I appreciate that. Just to be perfectly honest, like this shit, when I see people being intentionally divisive, where I'm seeing people saying stupid shit like the Black Panther thing on Twitter, where people are being literally divisive and saying like only people of this checkmark are allowed to checkmark. It's like, holy shit, there's a word for what you're doing. It's called racism. You are judging and treating and separating and segregating people based on their race. This is wrong. This has always been wrong. It doesn't matter who's doing it to who. I guarantee it doesn't matter. Because a lot of the shit these people are mad, well, historically speaking, a lot of bad shit has happened to a lot of bad people. You weren't, you don't look like you were around when slavery happened. I'm sorry. It's just a heads up there. a lot of folks, right? There has been a lot of time where like I've been like thinking about like maybe I should delete Twitter because it's like there's just so many stupid people. I was like, you know what? I just need to unfollow. Ultimately, like the kind of thing that we need to start preaching to more people is that you are responsible for your own online experience. So it's like if like people are pissing me off on Twitter, so it's like, all right, well, okay, unfollow this person. Like, wow, this person's saying some really fucking fucked up shit. Unfollow? Oh, unfollow. Oh, okay, unfollow. Oh, wow, all right. Unfollow, mute, unfollow. It's like I don't have to listen to that shit. It's like I believe in freedom of speech, but freedom of speech does not mean I have to listen to you. You have the right to speak your beliefs. That doesn't mean I have to agree with them. That doesn't mean I have to listen to them. It doesn't mean I can't call you out for your stupid bullshit. Because holy fuck, people say some really stupid shit. Because they think, because I'm checkmark, I can say this thing against checkmark. Like, I can't live my life like that. I think, Avery Brooks, who played Captain Sisko on DS9, like, has a really good speech about that. He's just like, what is it like being the first black captain? He's like, he doesn't live his life being the first black captain. That would be exhausting, and I couldn't do that. I couldn't live my life trying to make sure I am, like, live my life as, well, do I have to live my life as a black person? Do I have to live my life as a Filipino? I'm an immigrant, too. Do I have to live my life as that? Do I also have to, like, I'm mixed race. Do I also have to live as a mixed race person? Do I also have to be conscious of that every day? Like, I can't do that. Yeah, like, there are people who have like, unfollow trackers, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, people who post that, like, 6 or 7 people unfollowed me, and, like, these people unfollowed me, like, dude, I think you're putting a little too much stuff. If you're at the point where how many people follow you or unfollow you on social media is something you're getting upset about, you're clout chasing a little bit too much. Like, I gave up. One of the reasons why I stopped drawing is because I wasn't enjoying it. Straight up. Like, I wasn't getting a lot of people, like, commenting and shit on it, but the real reason was, like, I just wasn't enjoying it. I wasn't getting anything out of it, so I just stopped. So, but there's a lot of characters, there's a lot of stuff going on in my head that I want to put to paper. There's a lot of stories I want to tell. And now more than ever, I think it's like, well, I should tell these stories, because right now, stories, people aren't putting out things. We're not getting series, we're not getting shows, we're not getting movies, we're not getting games, because people have stories they want to tell. They have agendas they want to push. Because checkmark, so checkmark. And if you don't like checkmark, you are a istophobe. Like, can I just watch a thing because I want to be entertained? Can I just write a story because I want to be entertained? I just want to write a story to entertain people. Like, that's it. That's it. A lot of people in Hollywood have this idea that, like, that they're paragons of virtue, and shit. Like, everything they say and do has to be followed to the letter. Like, what their words mean more than anybody else is like, you're a fucking actor. Get fucked. What you say doesn't mean that anything. You're just somebody who plays pretend and gets paid for it. That's it. Stress that, yeah. That's the thing, like, you know, like, you've been doing a comic, it's like, well, shit, like, I should do that too. I have a comic I want to do. I have characters I want to do. Like, talking about the arcade, I have characters that I used to draw at the arcade. I have, like we're talking about Agoretsuko was a red panda. Well, I had a red panda character that I literally created in that arcade on February 11th. That's, like, her birthday. Her name was Chong Li. Like, I had to look up. That's one of the reasons why I started looking up names. Like, I used to just name characters off of nothing. It's like, well, I should try to give these characters names that have meaning. So her name is Chong Li Na, which means Li Na means beautiful and graceful. Chong means rose. So it's like, well, I should probably start drawing more stuff like that. Right? Like, you're not, like Uzaki-chan is a perfect example of why you're not allowed to have the thing. And then, we have a lot of English, the English VTuber, like, there was a, Hololive had some English VTubers that debuted recently, and, you know, Twitter gonna twit, and Twitter got mad about it because anytime something gets popular, anytime something gets popular, like Uzaki-chan, Korone, now these English VTubers, like, people get on the bus, it's like, well, you shouldn't like this thing. It's like, the jealousy, the naked jealousy is fucking palpable. You can't like this character. I was like, we like this character because they're fun. That's it. Fucking watching Korone-chan try to play Super Mario Brothers, who, English is not her first language, so watching her play an old retro game that's not easy, but she's challenging herself to only speak English while doing it. So you get some really funny shit like, "Oh, I'm die." Have confidence. Dies immediately. No confidence. Like, you're gonna see a lot of Kinoko probably pop up on Twitter because she got a mushroom, and the Japanese word for her mushroom is Kinoko. A mushroom popped up out of nowhere. She's like, Kinoko! But she wasn't supposed to say anything in Japanese, so she had to end the stream because that was the challenge. And now everybody hates Kinoko because of it. But it's just a fun thing. She streamed Metal Slug 3 earlier, and that was fun. Just anytime she sees heavy machine gun, rocket launcher. And then Ikamboka, like, that blew up. And people gravitate toward it because it's just one of those, it's a fun thing that people like. And so people are like, well, you can't enjoy the thing because checkmark, checkmark, checkmark. And this is offensive because checkmark, checkmark, checkmark. That's where we're at. Like, we should see, like, Caramel, you should make VTuber Caramel or VTuber Macaron. Like, have it called, like, monkeying, have a VTuber and call it monkeying around. But we're already seeing some pushback, and we're also seeing some Twitch thoughts, for lack of a better word, Twitch thoughts, seeing that, oh, that's a popular thing, I'm gonna create a VTuber for myself. I'm like, the only thing about you that was bankable was your look, and now you have to go for the anime. You have to go for the anime girl audience. All right, good luck with that. Fucking hypocrite. They were making fun of that until they realized I could make money off of that. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing I was making fun of. It's like we're saying, like, nerd culture. Why is it weird? Because they're racist. There's no other way to put it. They're yeah, that's right. Come on, man, don't make it weird. Because they're racist. It's like you were probably saying like Demon Slayer and Goblin Slayer. Like, this is racist because they're an allegory for black people. Like, if you look at an orc or a goblin and your first thought is black people, that says a lot more about how racist you are than anything else, because you see that and you immediately associate that with black people. Dude, what the fuck? Like, it's like, yep, that's a black person right there. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You're trying to be offended on my behalf, and you're saying, like, that's offensive to black people. Well, first of all, I'm a black people. Shut the fuck up. I didn't ask for you. I didn't ask for your protection. Second of all, holy fuck, dude. Why is my skin color the first thing you think of when you see shit like that and you think of people with my skin color? Maybe you should step back and think, maybe I'm a racist piece of shit because I can't disassociate this thing from that thing. Hot orc chicks. Oh lord. I still need. It's funny because, like, I never would have paid attention to Uzaki-chan if it wasn't for all the people getting mad at her, and because of that, clips are like, you know how YouTube is. The YouTube algorithms puts clips of Uzaki-chan in on my fucking new YouTube feed. I'm like, oh, she's actually kind of funny. Like, Uzaki-chan, like, look up Uzaki-chan Mint. She rants about Mint for like a minute and a half because, like, the dude, her senpai, her senpai says like mint tastes like toothpaste. She loves mint, and her senpai's like mint tastes like toothpaste. And she just gets fucking furious. It's like she has this like really high pitched voice, but she gets her voice is like fucking say that again. Like she gets like a really deep voice, like she's about to slit his fucking throat because he dared to badmouth mint. I'm like, okay, I might have to check this shit out. Like I said, I never would have paid much attention to Uzaki-chan because of the controversy. Demon Slayer was another one because fucking remember when they tried to cancel Demon Slayer because freaking Tanjiro had the fucking earrings? They tried to cancel this dude because of his fucking earrings because it had some kind of imperialist symbol. Like I think one of the reasons I want to draw is like try to draw like a parody of the Days of Future Past where they have that poster in the background of all the X-Men that were killed. Like, cause like, you know, Wolverine is backed up and holding up against, Kitty Pryde. Like, you know what? I think I could probably do it. But basically do that. Because like, if all the anime that have been canceled, all the anime comics have been canceled, they try to cancel Demon Slayer because of imperialism. They tried to cancel Uzaki-chan because she had big boobs initially. And then they tried to cancel her again once the anime came out because her eyes are too big. And that makes her look like a child. Somehow. And then we had Twitter trying to fix her. And then, yeah. And then we had Twitter. And then they tried to cancel Goblin Slayer. They tried to cancel Goblin Slayer because of word that I can't say out loud. Right, but the Netflix show which we absolutely cannot name. Demon Slayer. Yeah. Like, I'm glad, like, I wasn't gonna watch it until you started watching it. Oh, this is that Demon Slayer. You know what? We should watch that. I'm like, I haven't gotten around to finishing it since, like, I want to watch this with Caramel because that was fun. Like, just, we need to, like, I don't see why there isn't some kind of combination live stream YouTube app. Like, I think you could make some serious bank if you could stream an anime, but watch it with your friends. Just be like, oh my god, and just create your own memes as you're fucking doing it or some shit. Like, Discord plus anime. That should be a thing. Right? Like, let's say Daisy final smash that dude's head. But I'm saying, like, they tried, like I said, they tried to cancel everything that gets popular. They tried to cancel Demon Slayer because of the fucking earrings, Goblin Slayer because of things that I'm not allowed to talk about. I think they tried to cancel. Didn't they try to cancel Castlevania Season 2 for one reason or another? It's like, thing is popular, so we've got to cancel it. Uzaki-chan's actually they've tried to cancel her twice already. I'm trying to think of some other, like, what other thing has been canceled. Oh right, there's another character who's all Nagatoro. I think her name is Nagatoro. I think, is that the? Yeah, the Skin Fang, like, the Skin Fang bothers me just because it's like, that looks so unnatural. But that's it. It's literally just, well, that's the way the character is drawn. Okay, well, it's not my thing, but it's not something that's cancel worthy. But because it's a popular thing and people like this thing, well, it has to be canceled for one reason or another. I'm pretty sure the character's name is Nagatoro. Because I think, like, is that the name of the anime or the name of the character? No. Please Don't Bully Me, Nagatoro. That's the one. Because it's along the same vein where it's a character who's who quote unquote bullies her senpai or some shit. Okay, yeah. That girl. You're probably gonna see. I guarantee you, when her anime comes out, she's going to be the next Uzaki-chan, and Twitter's gonna lose their shit over her. Because not only is it an anime about that has a female as the lead, so naturally Twitter's gonna fucking go apeshit over it. But on top of that, She's got dark skin. And we already know what Twitter will do when it comes to a character with dark skin. They'll fetishize the shit out of it and absolutely go apeshit. Like, I've been seeing this rather disturbing, like, from my okay, this is my personal point of view. If you guys don't agree with me, that's fine. You're allowed to disagree with me. Feel free to say so. But this trend of freaking blackifying or blackwashing characters, I find actually really disgusting. Because you're not allowed to do this to other characters. So when I say it's like, I drew this character, but now they're black, and automatically they're beautiful now. I'm like, well, okay, they were good characters. They're good characters not because of their skin color. That's just the thing. But remember, like, when Ness from Pokemon and Bae from Pokemon and even Marina, like, whenever we have a character who has a dark skin color, and we've already had a couple of beefs about this on Twitter, where a person who uses a certain art style or uses different lighting makes their character's skin color 1 or 2 shades lighter, and even when Tumblr was still a thing, they lose their fucking minds over it. So we went through it with Marina, we went through it with Nessa, we're going through it with Bae. When Nagatoro gets popular, they're gonna do shit like that too. But that's just the issue. Like, if you take and people are being really asinine about it, like, oh, look, like, retweet this character, like, they're making characters that are, like, saying Black Peach, Black Callie, or whatever. It's like, retweet to make racists mad. Oh, imagine getting this mad over a drawing. Then some dude draws Black Panther as a white guy, and Twitter absolutely fucking goes into meltdown because it's an awful thing. Here's a question for y'all. Why are you allowed to draw Peach as a black woman, but you're not allowed to draw T'Challa as a white man? Why is that? Why is Peach still Peach if she has dark skin, but if T'Challa is no longer black, he's not T'Challa? Why is that? Because you're racist. Because T'Challa is only a black dude. He's not allowed to be anything other than a black dude. You don't see him as anything other. He's a black character. And the black is immutable. That's it. When people think about, if I ask you to describe Peach, nobody says, well, she's white. That's not an immutable aspect of her character. Same as Daisy. Like, you'll draw any character, like, nobody says, well, Link has to be white. Like, fucking, think about how Nintendo's flagship character is not a Japanese man. Nintendo's flagship character is a freaking Italian dude from Brooklyn who's a plumber. Nothing about this guy is Japanese. But according to Twitter, he shouldn't exist. But if you draw Black, like, you can draw whatever you want. Fine. If you want to draw Black Peach, knock yourself out. But you don't get to lose your shit if somebody decides to draw. If you're allowed to make this character a different race, then that's got to go both ways. Because guess what? That's equality. You want racism to not be a thing? Then everything has to go both ways. That's literally how it works. Because otherwise you're just you're changing the rules, and then you're still being racist. Good fucking God! Like, I'm gonna get super demonetized for this, but it's one of those things I feel very strongly about, because I don't think enough people, like, they look at me and see people of color, like, why are you can you not call me that? By the way, like, I'm old enough to know that the term colored folk is not one that you should be using anymore. That was a term that was created to otherize us. Okay, can we not just be people? Why do we have to be people of color? Can I not just be a person? Can you treat me as a human being and not see me for my race? Can I just be Vidya James? Do I have to be Vidya James black dude? Does what I say have to be measured as a black man? Can I say that? Fell in the hypocrisy wars. Yeah, pretty much. Right? I was like, well, what's YouTube gonna do? Demonetize my channel? I'm already demonetized anyway. Especially because of unspecified contagion of unknown origin that I've spoken of a couple of times already. But, like, I feel that because we've created a climate where people are feel that they're not allowed to say things, and then people like I said with that absolute troglodyte who said, you know, only black people are allowed to mourn Black Panther. Like, yeah, that's good job. Like that totally brings people together. I'm sure Chadwick would have been happy to know that you drew a line in the sand based on his skin color about who's allowed to mourn him. Because I'm pretty sure that's what he was thinking about. You know, I've had a lot of people coming up to, like, a lot of people coming to the store like, hey, do you... Shit, okay. I forgot my chair could do that. Shit, it was like... I forgot my chair was like, oh shit, he's ranting about that thing! Take him out! Ah! Fuck. Here lies Vitya, died by chair loss. Chair loss. Almost pulled a Soan and you would have had to go to this like... I'm okay. Now, I was turning in my chair, because my chair is one of those things where you push the lever on the side and it can go up or down. So my leg clipped that, so my chair, my weight was coming down on the chair and was lowering it. But that's yeah. But getting back to my point, like, it feels like people are intentionally creating an environment where a hostile, divisive environment where nobody's allowed to talk about anything, and like that's how you get this stuff out and you let aggression cease. You don't cease aggressions by creating separation and antagonizing people and creating hostility. You've got to bring down the wall. You got to approach people. You've got to let people outside of your circle, outside of your bubble in. Like, when I saw that Twitter allowed the echo chamber, we're now in Twitter echo chamber edition. Once I saw that, I knew, like, that's not going to be good. Because people will do shit where they make... Because now the people who are already cowards will be even more cowardly. Well, they'll say stuff they'll say stuff that will allow them to have traction, but will seal off anybody that they don't want to get attention from. Like, people will say something stupid, get called out for it, like, muting this because it's this, that, and the third. You're a fucking coward. That's all there is to it. So, I might get I'm probably going to get demonetized. Lord knows what will happen to my Twitch. It's not my main source of income. I'm glad to have made affiliate, but I'd rather be a demonetized. I'd rather be honestly demonetized than make money being fake. Can't you still quote retweet? You can. I think you can, but they don't see it. Also, welcome, Brad. But yeah, like I can't tell you how relieved I am, because like with the COVID, like shit. I mean, with my Ko-fi, my Ko-fi. With my Ko-fi that I'm plugging, you should totally donate to my Ko-fi. Thank you for donating to my Ko-fi earlier, Caramel. I really appreciate the $10 donation. All the people that have donated to my Ko-fi right down there, I am super happy about that. Because that's what I'm plugging. I'm totally plugging my Ko-fi and not talking about the unspecified contagion of unknown origin. That's totally not what I was talking about. I was talking about my Ko-fi. Thank you for donating to my Ko-fi, everybody. I covered that up pretty well. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, with everything that's going on, like when I fall out of contact with people, there's been some friends that, like, you know, like yourself and Lobcross, you know, we used to stream together a lot when I was streaming Splatoon, but I haven't heard from you guys in a while, so I was like, oh god, I hope those guys are okay. Because I don't know what's going on. So, like, I try to keep in contact, like I said, I talked to my mother, because, you know, she's locked down in the Philippines. Try to keep in contact with my sister. She moved over to Hawaii. I try to make sure I stay safe because I'm at work. I'm sanitized. I'm wearing gloves. I'm wearing a mask. Like the mask that you got me, Caramel, I can't even really wear because, like, I gotta wash that every day, and that's getting kind of expensive. Because you can't wear that. You can't wear, like, I would have to wash it every day. It's like the store gives me disposable masks, so I'm just using that because it's just safer that way. Like, I can't wash that mask every day. Like, I have multiple masks, but, like, I would have to wash them, and it's just not worth it. It's like, yeah, if I want to be stylish, but, like, I'm not wearing this thing to be stylish. I just want to make sure my dad doesn't get sick. So I'm always wearing the mask. They wear disposable masks, and I wear gloves. I can only wear one glove because of my job, and then I got to sanitize my hands like every hour. But I don't want anybody to get sick. So I'm glad to hear from you, Rand. Come to think of it, before I forget, yeah, I have a friend that I know is in a rough spot right now, and I haven't heard from her in a while. So pardon me real quick because, you know, I still haven't heard back from her. I hope she's okay. I don't know what specifically is going on, but I know she's been having it rough, and I'm just hoping she's doing all right. And then I have another friend, like my other friend, like I said, Janoni-chan on Twitter. She recently had her PayPal locked, and that's basically her main source of income. So I'm trying to stay on tabs with her. And I'm like, right now, like, I value my friendships. That's just so you know, like, and I don't take betrayal lightly when it comes to that. So, like, my friends are very important to me, no matter what. So, this is nice for our live reaction. Yeah, I'm sorry, this has become a fucking rant, and I didn't mean for it to be like that. We went from one subject to another. It was supposed to be a fucking PlayStation 5 reveal, and it's become a fucking existential rant on the state of unspecified contagion of unknown origin, but also the stupid shit that's been happening in Twitter for the last couple of weeks, and I'm freaking sick of it. Online play with something, yes. Well, yeah, speaking of, before I forget, what is that racing game that you're talking about? Like, when I get paid, like, I'm gonna make sure, when I get paid, when I get paid, I'm gonna have to get a bed, but, like, when Scott Pilgrim comes out, I think we all need to coordinate what system are we getting Scott Pilgrim on so we can all play it together. Hot Shots Racing, okay. Alright, I will make a note of that. Whoops. FYI, Nintendo, this is the gold standard for what your app should be like. Nintendo Switch Online should be like this. Period. Like, I should be able to chat. I should be able to access my messages. I should be able to buy stuff on the Nintendo Store. Like, I can do everything from this thing. The only thing I can't do is when I get a bot that fucking links me to a porn site offside, I can't report them. I have to turn on my PlayStation, go to the message, find out who sent it, and then report them that way. I can't do that through this. So that's the only thing it can't do. So I can get a direct message saying, check out my naked cam stream, but I can't actually report them. Right. So like I said, I can look up the PlayStation floor. So you said it was called Hot Shots Racing. Well, it's a good thing Caramel got a PlayStation. So you have access to some of these games, so we have more options to play stuff together. Especially since Nintendo doesn't allow chatting. For some fucking reason. Hot Shot Racing, okay. $19.99? Oh, and it's $15.99 for PS Plus numbers, so that's right. I saved some money. Seriously? That looks like fucking... That's some Daytona-looking shit right there. Damn, that's old school. Alright, that's only $15, so yeah. I'll make a note to put it. Bought it on Steam. Daytona, Game Over, yeah. Wait, no, was Game Over, yeah from Daytona? I don't know. Visuals but drifting move. Okay. But yeah, that would be nice. Like I said, we're gonna... Oh, wait. Now that I'm looking at the store... Okay, so Scott Pilgrim still does not exist in the PlayStation Store as yet. That sucks. When was that supposed to come out? Oh, I completely missed that. Sorry. Shit. Sorry about that. All right, I'm good. I actually will have to end the stream because AEW Dynamite is coming on at 8, and I'm not missing that show. Like I said, I got out of wrestling for a very long while. I'll just plug it again because, you know, AEW has been a consistently great show. WWE has been needing competition, mainstream competition for a long time. Where's the special bit? Come on. AEW is on TNT at 8 o'clock. Like I said, I've really been enjoying the shows. There's a lot of old school. Chris Jericho is consistently pretty. Chris Jericho was the champion. He's still pretty good at it. Cable box remote, right? You can if you have you can watch it on the TNT. If you go to the TNT website, or if you have the TNT app on your phone, you log in using your cable provider, which I think, if I remember correctly, is also Xfinity, and you'll automatically log in, and you're allowed to watch it on your web device or on your laptop. Like whatever you're watching the stream on now, you could probably watch if you get the TNT app or go onto the TNT website. The last pay-per-view, All Out, that's how I watched it. I watched it on my computer because I can do it that way. Oh, you don't need to actually have your account info, because I think it reads that you're logged. If you're accessing it through Xfinity, it knows that you're on. It already knows that you're in Xfinity, so it logs you in automatically. Because it just realizes, oh well, you could only be on Xfinity if you have an account. So they just log you in automatically. I never had to actually have my I never actually had to have my account information, because I'm not even the one who runs that bill. My brother does. I've been handling the phone. I handle the phone bill, the Netflix bill, and the water bill when those come in. My brother handles the internet. But like I said, just look up I think it would just be TNT. Actually, let me see. Whoops. I've been consistently good. TNT AEW. I think. Is that going to show up on stream? Probably will. Yeah, there we go. TNT Drama. Okay. So it's www.tntdrama.com. And then you can follow it from there. Yeah. Who knows? They probably... So it's www.tnt.com. So you can, if you've got a Xfinity account, you should be able to it should log you in automatically, as long as if you're accessing the internet through Xfinity, it should log you in automatically. So I'm gonna check that out at 8 o'clock. But like I said, I've been ranting, but there's been a lot of stuff happening lately. I probably should just sit down and start doing a freaking vlog type thing. That's one of the reasons why I want to clean up and just do a vlog. Just shit that's been pissing me off. People fetishizing dark skin on Twitter to the point where it's if we automatically think this character is better because of dark skin. I'm like, well, why don't you just draw the dark skin characters? People piss and moan that not enough dark skin character, blah blah blah. I'm like, well, we just fucking announced Hyrule Warriors, right? So instead of freaking blackwashing Zelda, why don't you draw Urbosa, or Riju, or Paya, or Pura, or fucking Naburu, or one of the other dozens of freaking, or Telma from freaking Twilight Princess. There's dozens of freaking people of color in Nintendo. Freaking Ness. I will say this now, as much as I love B, but I'll say Nessa is one of the best character designs that have ever come out of Nintendo. That is a beautiful character design. Freaking, they have great, Pokemon has always had some really good character designs. Nessa is just flat out beautiful. That is a look that I wish I could get. That's a game changer. Much as I love B is Bay, I'm gonna be real with you. Fucking Nessa has a great character design. Melanie is another great character design too. But I think I just have issues that I probably need to sort out at some point. But, like I said, yes, Caramel is an excellent artist. You should be following her and watching her streams. And I don't... that's another reason I need to clean up, because she's sent... I still have the card you sent me with that freaking Nintendo Switch Online subscription, I still have. Just look up Caramel Kitty. Like that's her username pretty much everywhere. So just look that up. She's on Twitter. She's on DeviantArt and certain other sites I probably shouldn't name because, you know, reasons. Send link. That's all right, because we know. Caramel Kitty. Yeah, that's something I'm kind of envious is that she's been Caramel Kitty pretty much the entire time I've known her, and I have not had a consistent name the entire time she's known me. I got from Vidya James to Enigma Machine to Zephyrum, Vermilion, 01. God, I think there's a meme going on. There's like a meme going on Twitter about that. People are like, like, this is my current name, but like this is like if you're going back, like Onyx, like I think Onyx Bomb was like the earliest name. No, the earliest name I went by was Vegito, Vejiito, because I'm a fucking weeaboo. All right, you want to know how much of a fucking weeaboo I am? All right, this is the boombox I have had since I was in high school. And right fucking there. Alright, because that's how I saw Vegito romanized. So I called... Vegito became my other name. So that was my original name. My online name. Fuck. I don't even know if this thing still works. But like, yeah, even back then, there's the freaking Undertaker symbol. There's my freaking Sega Saturn. What CD is in here? Nothing is in here. Oh god, the tape deck doesn't even eject anymore. Ah! No! Oh god, no! Oh! Oh god! It's fucking dead. Oh god. No! Oh god. I'm sorry. I'm fucking. Oh god, I actually am legitimately crying. Oh my god! Y'all don't understand. I have fucking had this fucking stereo for over 20 years. Like, I've been listening, like most people listen to video game music. I did that with this thing. I mentioned during Soul Sonic streams that I put Sonic games on music from Sonic games on tape. This is the thing that I recorded it with. I would get Sonic to a certain point in the stage, put this thing up, kill him, put record, and then put the tape up to it, and that's how I put Sonic soundtracks on a cassette tape. This was the thing I did it with. And it just fucking died in my hands. God damn it. I had this thing since I was a freaking teenager. Oh my god. Well... this is gonna go, like, this will be on my freaking tombstone. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I fucking broke it. God damn it. Alright, well, you know what? It's not like I'm not a tech geek, so you know what? I think I can fix this. I think I can save it. It's not like I have any cassettes that I can fucking play in it anyway. Damn it. okay, seriously. I'm a sentimental idiot like that where I hang on to shit that people send me. Anything that has any kind of sentimental value, whether somebody gave it to me, even if I stop talking to them, like, I'll still hold on to it because I'll still think, well, at one point that person was my friend. So, yeah. Like I said, I have a bunch of Clefairy. Like, all of this Clefairy stuff I got from an old friend from way back in the day. Back when I was still Onyx Bomb / Vermilion. Like, I had a friend I had a really good friend, then she sent me a whole bunch of Clefairy shit because she knew Clefairy was my favorite Pokemon. Still is. Fuck yes, Clefairy is my favorite Pokemon. Fucking deal with it. And I liked Clefairy before she became a Dragon Slayer. Think about back in my day, she was just normal. Oh yeah, not only that, but she went over to get me that. Like, so it's not just the Clefairy, but ta-da! It's like, where are her organs? Yeah, that shit always pissed me off too. But she goes from, I think they're like this was part of the first generation of Pokemon toys. So like a lot of the early Pokemon, there was a lot of that, and she went out of her way to get me a bunch of Clefairy shit. And I haven't spoken to her in over almost 20 years now. We did not end on the best of terms. But just in case you know, maybe she's watching this at some point, but I never got rid of these. I always appreciate them. I still have them. I still love them. And I don't dwell on the fact that things ended badly. I prefer to remember the good times because those are becoming very few and far in between. The older as I get older, those times are getting fewer and far between. So, alright, her name is Chris. Chris, if you're ever watching this, I still have all the stuff you sent me, and I very much appreciate it. And I know things between us didn't end well. I don't care whose fault it was or what happened. I hope you're doing well as well. Because looking back on it, looking back at all the people that I've feuded with over the years, because of the way things were back then, it just seems kind of petty, especially now that Unspecified Contagion of Unknown Origin is a thing, and it's like, god damn it, all that shit was so petty, wasn't it? But anyway, like I said, hold on a second. Is that still active? Yeah, I literally have not touched Pokemon. I have the DLC, but I have not touched Pokemon since I finished it. Just because, like, the only thing left to do was try to get shinies, and it's like, I can't stand RNG. And, breeding for RNG, I went out of my way to breed a shiny, Seenie, or whatever it was. The shiny that I ended up getting, my first shiny, ever, he mentioned that, oh my god, that's my favorite, like, I want to get a shiny of that Pokemon, so I went out of my way to try to get, to breed a shiny for him, and it took a long while to do it, and it wasn't worth it. Alright. Alright, so, yeah. So, yeah. TNT is, AW is starting. I am going to... So, I'm going to go watch that. So, just so you can see there, yes. Yeah, there's a dude called Luchasaurus. He's as big as Kane or Undertaker, but he moves like a freaking luchador. Watch, if nothing else, watch that dude. The show is kicking off with him. So I'm gonna go watch that now. I'll see you all next time. Maybe at Holy shit. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, so yes, I'm gonna go watch AEW Dynamite. I'll see you all at 10 o'clock. Take care, and